What is going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It is draft day. We're 20 minutes away from the start of day one of the NFL draft. I'm your host, co-host Derek Larger, along with my good friend. Good to see you again, Mr. Cody Felger.
You're number four. Here we are.
Here number four of us doing this together. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Also, let us know, guys, if the audio is not great here. We're trying to mess with the settings and whatnot while we're doing this. So let us know if the audio is not too bad. But either way, let us know, guys. Thank you to everybody who is tuning in. 200 people already in the stream, guys. Make sure to like the stream, guys, wherever you're watching. It helps the algorithm, helps it get to more people. Be sure to comment and be sure to subscribe if you guys can. That would be very much appreciated.
Just trying to get everything in order here.
The boys are back in town. That's right. Zach, what's going on, my friend? Joshua Kissinger, what's up, man? Mitchell. What's up, MHJ? I wish. But what's going on, everybody? We are super excited for the first round of the NFL draft to finally get started. Not much longer here, and we'll be all ready to go. You go ahead and take this for a second.
Yeah. How's it going, everybody? Thanks for being in here. We appreciate it. Like we said, we're still working with some settings here. But we are getting closer. We are close, about 20 minutes or so from the NFL draft starting. Obviously, Indianapolis Colts pick 15 here. So we got a lot of people here. So if you hear any background noise, that's what that is. We are just hanging out, having a party, and just being with friends. And you guys are friends as well. So we're glad that you're here with us, joining us for our fourth annual NFL draft. And again, Derek and I, which here, I'll show. I was just saying, matching 2024 draft shirts here. So, yes. Audio sounds good. That's great. Awesome. Glad to hear it. So, Derek, it's crazy, man. We finally made it. It's been a long time coming. We've been waiting for a long time. A lot of speculation, a lot of mock drafts, a lot of terrible mock drafts, I'll add. I mean, we just saw one that had the Colts taking Byron Murphy, so that should tell you everything you need to know. But regardless, man, glad that we are here and we are doing this again for fourth year, a third straight year. We're doing it together. I know you did one. I remember you did one in 2022.
It's the fifth year of us doing this. This is the fourth year of you and I doing it together. And you're right. It's good that we finally have reached the most exciting part of the off season. So really happy to be able to do this. We got a $2 super chat from Yim. Thanks for the coverage. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Anthony Doe, member of the channel for 13 months. Happy draft day. Let's go. Thank you, Anthony Doe. Greatly appreciate that. And Smokey Dabs, what's up, man, with the $2 super chat? Who's going round one? Both your thoughts. Well, I appreciate the super chats, guys. If you do want to help support us, make sure to hit that subscribe button. But also, if you want to send a super chat, that would be very much appreciated as well. What are you thinking? Round one. Who's going round one? I think you and I are both in agreement on.
I would say we talked a couple hours ago. We're like, if you asked me the question, I believe you're like, if you had to pick one guy that you think realistically at 15, like the Colts are going to take, who would it be? We had the same answer. Quinyon Mitchell. Yeah. I mean, it would make sense from a standpoint of he's got the size, obviously the athleticism we know, and would he would be such a great fit as that primary outside corner. Probably, I mean, you could debate one or two outside corner. Regardless, he's going to start from day one. And he's a guy that I think would be fit, like a glove, pretty much in this Indianapolis Colts defense. He shined in the Senior Bowl, showed some of his stuff. I mean, the biggest question we had, he's from Toledo, so the level of competition, right? That's my biggest question with a player like Quinyon Mitchell. But again, like I said, Senior Bowl, he showed out against some elite talent. So I guess that lessens my concern there. But I think if we're choosing one, now obviously, Derek, in our mock drafts that we just had yesterday, right? I know you picked Brock Bowers and I picked Brian Thomas Jr. And so I mean, I would be totally good with pretty much any of those guys. I mean, they all fill needs, all fill positions that we think the Indianapolis Colts could definitely upgrade or add some more talent into. And so I'm good with pretty much like 4 or 5 positions. I don't know how you feel about it.
Mitchell saying be realistic, guys. We're trading back.
Oh, probably.
Maybe. But yeah, I've been saying the whole time Brock Bowers at 15 would be such a great thing because Brock Bowers at 15 already the best tight end in this draft class by a long shot and will definitely be a drastic improvement for your offensive scheme right off the bat. But then if you get him at 15, that allows you in that second round to still remain flexible with whoever you want to have there. You can go wide receiver in the second round. We know there's going to be a ton of wide receivers still available in the second or third round for any team to take. That allows you to go cornerback in that second round. There's going to be a couple good guys there that you can take. So there's a lot of circumstances where I feel like a Brock Bowers trade or take at 15 would be it would just make so much sense.
Yeah, it would. It would. I mean, not necessarily a need. I mean, we wouldn't say if you're talking top 2 needs, we wouldn't say
Eagles are signing wide receiver A.J. Brown to a 3-year, $96 million extension with $84 million guaranteed.
Dang.
That is a lot of guaranteed money.
That is a lot of money. That is, but what I was saying is you probably wouldn't say if you're looking at top 2 needs, offense and defense, you probably wouldn't put tight end in there. You might not even put it at 3. You could make an argument for safety. But I think it is something where it's like it's not necessarily a need, but could it be a scenario, we've seen the Colts do this, a BPA, best player available. I could definitely see that being a possibility if the Colts elect to go there, if Brock Bowers is still there. Derek, I know we made a video a couple days ago about the possibility of a 5th and maybe even 6th quarterback going. Now, again, I know you were more on the pessimistic side with that, but we've heard some rumblings about Penix potentially, in that, maybe early teens or even late, like 8, 9, 10, somewhere around there, somewhere around there for Michael Penix potentially could be a possibility. Now, Derek, obviously the dream scenario for Indy would be 6 quarterbacks going.
As many quarterbacks in the first 13 picks as humanly possible.
Right, basically it's like as many quarterbacks and as many offensive tackles or offensive linemen, pretty much. Yeah, any position that we don't need.
Let those weapons fall down a little bit.
Let the explosion fall, whether it's corner, whether it's wide receiver, defensive end.
Hey, if Dallas Turner would have fallen into the teens and you wanted to trade up for that, I wouldn't even be mad about it. If you indeed thought that was the player that you needed to do.
Yeah.
Now, that's going to be the big question is how many of those quarterbacks are actually realistically going to be taken. And again, we've seen there's at least 5 teams in the top 13 picks that we know need quarterback, right? The Bears, the Commanders, the Patriots. Now, Minnesota needs one because they're not going to roll with Sam Darnold out there at quarterback for the year to start. They're not going to let Justin Jefferson have to deal with that. Now, also with the Broncos, they got Zach Wilson, but we know that's just a backup trade. So, that's what we're at right now is there's 5 teams that desperately need one. And we've even heard the Giants saying that they've spent more time with J.J. McCarthy than any other team has so far. So, their GM said, we like Daniel Jones. I don't really think that's true. I really don't think that's true.
Smokescreen, right? It's smokescreen season.
Exactly.
Like so many people say so many things, and then your actions ultimately will determine how you feel about Daniel Jones. So we don't know. That is a possibility, right? And so there are multiple teams that potentially either by trade up or just where they're sitting could take quarterbacks outside of the top 3.
Yeah.
So I think that is just a very intriguing kind of variable there that I'm looking to see, like what happens there when it comes to these quarterbacks. And, do we see a Michael Penix taken, in the early teens or somewhere even a little bit before that? Or where does it go with these other quarterbacks that are kind of like you got your top 3 guys and then you got the other guys, right? And maybe some people might throw J.J. McCarthy in with that group. Although I know we don't necessarily feel that way. Somebody might, and a team might. So really, it'll be interesting to see.
Absolutely. Daryl Ingram, what's up, man?
Congrats, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Did you get a message from Daryl?
I did. That? I need to get your size, Daryl. If you wouldn't mind messaging me, I know he sent me his address, where to send it to. So I just need to get your size, Daryl, and then
we'll be
good. We'll be able to send that after the draft.
Absolutely. So we were kind of having the argument earlier of who are some players that you'd be willing to trade up for.
Yes.
Let's talk about like who you'd want to trade up for if we were trading into the top 10.
Okay.
Because trading up a couple picks might be a little bit more difficult of a task to talk about. But like, who's someone that you'd be willing to trade all the way up for?
Yeah, and there's really only a couple guys that I think, Derek, that I would honestly. Oh, by the way, thank you so much. We appreciate that.
Smoky Dabs with another $5 super chat, my guy.
I mean, Malik Nabers, no doubt. That's been a top popular name. I mean, depending where, Brock Bowers maybe. I know there's been a lot of reports recently, Derek, about if Brock Bowers falls to a certain point, the Colts might be willing to trade up. Now, again, I don't know if I'd go in the top 10, but, say he's still there at 11, 12, 13. That would make some sense, and it wouldn't cost you nearly as much.
Right.
I know, Derek, I've been kind of more down on Odunze, and that's not because I don't think he's a great player. I just don't know, does he fit what the Colts want to do? But regardless, talent is talent. So if the Colts traded up for him, I mean, I would be totally good with that too.
He'd instantly compete for the number 2 job right away, right off the bat. And honestly, he'd probably win it not a lot of time. So if you were able to get your number 2 wide receiver that early, then I wouldn't hate that. So
but not a ton of guys. I mean, maybe Dallas Turner. I would not be mad if they traded up for Dallas Turner if he falls beyond Atlanta. I think that's kind of the hot spot is Atlanta right now.
Yeah, it's that.
But say Atlanta takes Byron Murphy there. Like, that's a possibility. They could take Byron Murphy. All of a sudden, you're at pick 10. Could that be a possibility? Maybe. That might be. So, wouldn't be mad at that.
Thank you again to the 520 people watching through X and on YouTube and wherever else you're watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Again, be sure to like the stream, guys. The more of you like the stream, the more it reaches out to more people. We greatly appreciate that. Be sure to comment and be sure to subscribe. We're going to be on here all draft long. So thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. Would you look at it? Yeah, would you look? Oh,
So someone was asking where they can get a shirt. Message Jarek on Twitter if you're wanting a shirt just like this. What? Yes. Okay, so for those of you who didn't hear that, so these say 2024 NFL draft at the bottom, but they can be made the ones that actually just say Bring the Juice Colts podcast. So if you're whichever one you want, just message Jarek and we can get that figured out.
Absolutely.
All right. No, I thought there was somebody else. Let me double check here.
I saw that.
Did you see where that was, Derek?
No, I thought it was further down.
Joshua Kissinger.
Oh, Joshua Kissinger said that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Joshua, just message me if you need to. I'm pretty sure you follow me. Okay. Mitchell, we'll send you a shirt. I'm hungry. I want to eat.
All right, so we got cheese, 2 cheese, 3 pepperonis, 2 all meats, and 1 supreme pizza.
Sweet.
I don't know how many extra plates we got, so make sure you guys keep your plates.
Yep. Everybody keep your plates.
Derek, I know some people will ask you to eat some breadsticks on stream.
I will eat breadsticks on stream just for you guys. All right? Just for you guys. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to let Cody do his thing first. And then when he comes over, I'll do that. So this is going to turn into an eating stream as well. So I do apologize, everybody, but we haven't ate dinner yet. So Yes. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to get really bad down here. Oh, Paul Wilson's been here. He's the king of the French state. So, it's going to be disappointing. Just don't vomit this time, Derek. Bro, I was so sick that day when I did that, bro. I don't know what it is. Shit. Leave me some pieces, will ya? Breadstick extreme. That's right. Chris Maker, what's up, man? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Richard Horton, I'm following here. I'm watching the NFL Network too. Hey, good on you, man. I'm glad you're here doing that with us. I'm in Orlando. What are you doing in Orlando, Paul? Let's see here. 5 minutes, guys, and the NFL draft will be starting. Woo! So not much longer, all right? Yeah, I thought that Michael Pittman deal looks really good now in comparison to that deal. He got it for $10 million less a year. Juiced up. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man? Derek gets pizza and wings right now, sir. Hey, what's up, Michigan Wolverines? That's up, man. That's cool. Do they actually start at 8 or is the BS till like 8:30? So you know what's up. It's probably going to take at least 15 minutes until we actually see what the first pick's actually going to be. So I totally get that. All right, I'm going to hop over.
Go for it. What's up, everybody? Got some good old pizza for you. Yeah, pizza stream. How's everybody doing?
Pizza was a hell of an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Gotta keep this tradition alive. Dude. We've done it since 2016. So.
Yeah, where's everybody watching from? Okay, so I got a pepperoni.
Breadsticks. Y'all want breadsticks? You guys are getting breadsticks. Right?
Got like a meat lovers one. And just a cheese, you know. Just gotta even it out, even spread.
Holy shit, dude, did you grab a whole
No, I didn't.
For the people.
My
Ohio. Hey. Somebody else, a fellow Ohioan.
Seth and I have talked before. I think he's down.
Really? Hi, Charles. How you doing? Pick 15. Who would be a pick that would make you angry?
Byron Murphy.
Okay. That's fair. Anybody else?
Guys, Zoe's going to make me breadstick merch.
Oh, boy.
So Paul Wilson, you're going to be the first one to call.
But they're thinking about extending the contract.
Paul will pay whatever it costs. Just north of Dayton, Colorado, Kentucky. Wow. So Charles was in. Charles was close to Titan territory there. Sorry, Charles. You probably see a lot of Titans fans. What's up, Jay? No, it hasn't started quite yet. We're getting there. Breaking news. What's the breaking news? Oh.
That's the Eagles thing.
That smile is scary. He's also a great human being. It's hard to meet him. He's a great human being.
He's really humble. He doesn't talk shit or anything.
Nice. The best city in Indiana, which is what? Indianapolis?
You know, like this one. I would say a big Steelers fan. Have you heard about Ben Roethlisberger?
Wow. So, Derek, we got people from all over
Oh yeah.
tuning in tonight. It's amazing.
Salute to all you guys.
Mm-hmm.
We got 630 people watching, and we're not even in the draft yet.
No, because they said that he's going to run all.
Oh, welcome. What $5 super chat?
He has to know.
Please rank the Brentson on.
That's true.
I'm giving it a solid. I'm gonna go a solid 7.5. 7.5.
That's not bad.
It's really good. It's a good one today.
Yeah. South Carolina.
And some of y'all are from Dayton, and it's insane. We got a lot of people from Dayton. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Philly. Jackson from Philly. Nice, man. Hmm.
Mitch, the 5-1 pretty represent. Love it.
Oh, boy.
I've seen a lot how they go through. They do have attention.
Here we go, guys. Start the draft.
From Paris. Jimmy from Paris.
Wow, from Paris.
Florida.
That's true. That is true.
All right, guys, this is officially started.
Yeah, turn it up.
Oh, boy.
Keep going.
Nope. Smokey dropped another super chat.
It's not going to be too bad. Smokey Dabs again with another super chat, bro. Whenever you think the Colts are bad, remember they solved Tupac's murder before Dallas made it back to an NFC Championship game. Also, what up from Salt Lake City? Smokey Dabs, you a real one, bro. I love you, man. Out there.
Oh, man. So, a reminder, each team has 10 minutes to decide when they're on the clock. Watching from Terre Haute. Wow. Everybody else eating pizza? What y'all eating tonight? Nice, man.
Who's your team again? Who are they taking?
What team?
He said the Chiefs.
Oh,
Who are they taking?
the best wide receiver on the board.
Somebody good. McDonald's 20 piece. That's what's up, Mitch. Yeah, that's what's up. 20 piece. That's what's up. Rip tips. Hey, eat some hot wings, chili, and a baked potato. It's a combo. My dad's only watching till the Patriots. It's Chase there. Hey, yo, Mitchell's calling you out over here. Why? Because he wants to say hi to you. Come over here. Yes, Chase is coming right now. Hold on. Don't leave yet. He's got to respond, and then.
What you want?
What you want? You think he's not going to watch this? So great in the end zone this year with the horseshoe on it.
I tell you, man, 17 touchdowns. Woo, that's impressive.
Hey, look what Mitchell just said, my team.
Wow.
Right down there at the bottom.
Dang.
Almost 700 of you beautiful people in here. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that great stuff, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a fun night.
That's going to be a blast. Who y'all predicting? Pick 15. Who do you want? Let me know. What's up? Oh, nice. What's up, Seth? Top 5 realistic selections. Your preferences. I'll give you mine, and Derek will be back here in just a second. So for me, I'm probably saying Quinyon Mitchell, Brian Thomas. Man, top 5. That's a lot. I'll throw in Terry and Arnold. Gosh, that's tough. I can only name 3. I'll say Brock Bowers. I think it could happen. So I have 4. Who would you say? Seth was asking. What? I've taken Quinyon Mitchell. I've taken Brian Thomas. I took. Oh, I'll throw in Jared Verse just for the heck of it. And I think I threw in Brock Bowers as well. Look at that. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right. Oh man, I'm just so ready. Yeah, man. Was it only 12 last year? Was it? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I want to see where the Bowers, Bishop, or McKinstry go first. Nice. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not out on Cooper DeJean. I'm just out at him at pick 15. I'm the same way with Xavier Worthy. I'm not out on him. I just want, in that scenario, trade down. I'd be fine with them in the 20s, no doubt. What's up, Zombie Flanders? Good to see you, man. Well, welcome to our draft party. A lot of people here right now. We are just kind of hanging up. Suits and shades. Hey, anything's possible, man. Kool-Aid who can bring the juice. Hey, how about BTJ? How about BTJ interviewing BTJ? That would be great. I love that. But, oh, man, it's about to start. Crazy. Eminem's on the stage right now, hyping up the crowd. We are about to begin. Derek's hopping back over here in a second. Oh, boy. Here we go. Can't believe we've made it. Yeah, it's a good reminder. If you know, don't spoil. Ready?
Yes, sir. You got another
Oh, wow. Track Smack Beats.
$20.
Woo!
Thank you. Can we please finally do something like Nabers? Something significant change there. Hey, I mean,
We would be down for that. We would be down for that.
Chat, by the way.
Hang on, I gotta fix this. Sorry. Somehow got all messed up. There we go. Appreciate you. Woo! It would be fun to experience this, though. What? There he is. Yeah. What kind of pizza we eating? Marco's. A little bit of everything.
The classic. The all reliable.
Barry Sanders. Barry.
I'm gonna go to your.
Ooh. I just want one in Indy. That's all I want.
You guys would go if it was an Indy.
Mitchell's not a fan, huh? Oh, he
Bring on the birds.
What are they doing?
No, Rob Manfred's a trash commissioner. That dude needs to do something.
Hey, remember,
He had Angel Hernandez as a fucking employee.
hey, monetization. We're going to demonetize him. He keeps dropping F-bombs.
Hey, don't mess up my monetization.
Marco's in Florida. Wild Wings. Hey, wings sound good too.
Maybe that's something we should do with those guys.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow. That's fair. Woo!
Chicago is on the clock.
Oh boy. Have not made the playoffs since 2020. 8 or fewer wins in 5 straight seasons. Wow. What's up, Leo? Derek is effing that pizza up. He's tapping out. What's up, Darth Raider? Okay, so here's my thing. If Chicago takes the whole time, I'm going to be a little upset. If Chicago, we know who they're taking. Like, why do they need to take any time at all? Just put it in and let's go.
Well, first thing overall, guys, we're presuming it's Chicago or Caleb Williams, right?
Yep. I mean, I don't think we presume. I think we pretty much know.
Right.
It was kind of like, I mean, it was even more than like, because there was a little bit of like last year with Bryce Young, like, oh, could it be CJ Stroud? But like, we've known Caleb Williams, like he was going to be the pick. Like we've known for a while. Chicago Bears select Derek Larger. They were very.
Trey, how you doing, brother?
They were very impressed with your breadstick eating ability. Gosh, if they traded down, that would be freaking nuts, dude.
Caleb is looking happy. Probably already got the call.
Yep, he got a call.
He probably got the call like months ago.
Quit spoiling things.
Okay, I didn't even look at it.
Remember, we're making this a thing, guys, where when the pick is in, we put our phones down.
I almost want to take off the chat. You know?
Yeah, we'll worry about that when just try not to look at it.
Yeah.
Just going. Let's see if breadstick gets smashed for the boys.
Oh gosh. You can't hear us very well? Is that what you're saying? I can move us closer a little bit. Maybe. I'm gonna move us a little closer here. Sorry, my laptop might be in frame just a hair. Oh my gosh. Derek is quiet.
How about now?
We have a few mods in here. Mods, if you see anybody spoiling, just delete it and do what you got to do.
He said that's better now. Okay.
Okay.
That garlic bread stood no chance. No. Well, here we go, man. 4th year of you and I doing this together. And we are now just waiting for this pick from Chicago to go in. They're calling in the pick right now.
Okay. Oh.
I think it's mainly
Yeah, let's go.
like the first pick should be 5 seconds. Bam, you're in. Mm-hmm.
Watch, they take Drake May. It just throws everything off. Oh my god.
It would be the next Mitch Trubisky, Pat Mahomes deal.
Oh, dude.
Again, shout out to the 760 people watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, guys, wherever you're watching it from. It helps it get out to more people. Be sure to comment in the comment section with everybody. Be sure to subscribe. We'll do our best to keep everybody updated. Jordan saying thanks for keeping me updated while I'm at the gym. Love this channel. Appreciate you, Jordan. Yep, we'll keep you updated right here, my brother.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's still 5 minutes into this, and we still have yet to see Chicago's pick.
Nice. 91 likes. That's good.
So y'all got crazy trade predictions. Man, we kind of already discussed a few options of that, but there's going to be a few teams. Just pick Bears, Jesus. Literally. Like, you should have known a month ago who you wanted.
They do, right? We think they do.
We would think they do.
Heaven and earth. I just want to know, Bears. Here, I'm going to move this a little bit more center.
Oh,
thank goodness.
Nick is in. All right. We're just not going to pay attention to the chat.
I'm just going to do this, actually.
You think that's better?
There we go. Well, I just
watch your knee.
Yeah, I just didn't. It was kind of in the way of my.
But
the camera. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
This is our Colts. This is our team.
We
I can't do it. That's all I can do. That song. That song's in my nightmares.
We love them.
That song's in my nightmares, bro.
For the shoe, draft MHJ. Let the world hear us now. This is our team. Go Colts.
Oh. Wow. Y'all just got a treat. What? No.
That's dope. That's dope.
Thanks, Corey. Appreciate you. What's up, Trey? Trey's singing along with us.
Mitchell, are you the brother? Yes, Mitchell is Mitchell.
He's the bro. He was in I think 2021, right? He was in that maybe a little bit.
Mitch, were you were you home for the 2021 draft?
He was there. I just don't know if he was in it. All right, here we go. Come on.
We turn the comments off when the pick is in alpha.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Can we turn it up? I can't.
Can we turn it up?
There it is. Caleb Williams. There you go. Officially, Caleb Williams, number 1 overall.
Well, no surprise there.
Wow.
Caleb Williams taking the Chicago Bears.
I'm shocked. So shocked.
You all knew it was coming. Justin Fields getting traded out of Chicago earlier in the offseason. It lets you know they were definitely going the route of a quarterback.
Yep.
Caleb Williams originally went to Oklahoma and followed Lincoln Riley to USC. Had one of the best college stat careers that you will ever see. And no surprise there.
Yeah.
That Caleb Williams will be the next face of the Chicago Bears. A lot of people wondering the success of Caleb Williams, Cody. How good he will actually be for the Chicago Bears. I mean, what do you think of that?
I'll tell you what, every time we talk, we'll just pull it close. Yeah, man. Definitely got all the traits, man, that you're looking for in a quarterback. He's got the size, obviously the arm. He's got the athleticism, the production in college. So, I mean, not shocked at all. This is pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean, this was a no-brainer. Caleb Williams, I mean, the perfect match of the production speaks for itself at USC. Obviously did a lot of great things with Lincoln Riley. He has such a great task to his game. Makes you just look at him and say he's got a little bit of that Aaron Rodgers, Pat Mahomes kind of feel to him in the way he explores his game. So it's definitely not a surprise. Now, the real fun begins after this pick. What does the Washington Commanders decide to do? Because will they take Drake Maye or will they go Jaden Daniels? That's going to be the big one there. Most consensus will say he's never won the big game. Well, the problem with that is USC had a trash defense. So how many Buckeyes are going to get drafted?
Good question.
That's a great question. Marvin, there's a couple defensive linemen that are going to get drafted. I think only a couple, to be honest with you. The majority of the guys that were supposed to go into the draft this year ended up getting they stayed back. They all are staying for another year. Do the Colts play the Bears next season? I think we do, don't we?
I haven't looked at the schedule. I haven't looked at the schedule in a hot minute, so we'd have to double check on that. Now it gets interesting, folks, because we have an idea, but nothing is set in stone. Nothing is set in stone here from pretty much on. We don't know.
Pretty much, yeah. Even the quarterbacks, you have no idea what could happen with these quarterbacks being taken going forward. You have no idea.
So the last time the Colts played the Bears was 2020, right? So, yeah, look up the schedule real quick. Yeah, what are the opponents?
Yeah, they do play the Bears, and we will be playing the Bears at home. So we will be playing the Bears in Indy this year. So great job there. We're going to get to play a rookie quarterback in Caleb Williams. All right, 3 minutes left for the Washington pick. newly acquired head coach Dan Quinn. Makes you wonder what he's thinking for this quarterback class.
Yeah, we know Washington, I mean, their biggest need is quarterback, Derek. I mean, traded away Sam Howell, and we know that they need a quarterback very, very badly. So I would think it's going to be a quarterback. I think the question is basically just who's going to be that quarterback, right? I mean, I think all consensus would say Jaden Daniels here, but again, we don't fully know who's going to be that quarterback here for Washington. We have an idea. We think we know, but again, I honestly think it's between Jaden Daniels and Drake Maye, and we'll see from there.
Definitely a good day. If you are the Chicago Bears, that's I talk loud enough. I'm good. You know me, I have an outside voice.
Right.
And then as this kind of goes along, it'll start calming down in here, so we'll be able to talk about it. All right, pick is in for the Commanders. We're going to turn the comments off now, so that way we can see without you guys spoiling.
What's your prediction?
Gosh. Can you not? Gosh. You can say it without.
Jeez.
All right. Pick number 2. Second quarterback about to come off the board. Who will it be? Again, shout out to 800 people in here right now, guys. Be sure to like the stream, comment, subscribe, all that great stuff. Thank you guys so very much. No trades have happened yet for any team yet. We'll see what happens after this pick. Do the Commanders go with the route of Maye or Daniels? Here comes the commissioner.
Let's see. Let's see what they do. Hey,
Daniel.
There we go. So 2 for 2 so far on the predictions.
Yep.
We'll see. This is where I know we said it gets interesting. It gets even more interesting because we've heard, Derek, that potentially the Patriots could be open for business at 3.
Yes.
Or they could take a quarterback. Drake Maye's still on the board. I could see that being a realistic possibility.
And we've heard the Giants and a couple other teams interested in trading up at that number 3 spot for Drake Maye. So it could be very interesting here. We'll have to keep an eye on New England here and see if they trade that away. We'll see what happens. But Jaden Daniels, a phenomenal season that he had, the Heisman winner of 2023, only player last year with 40 passing touchdowns and 10 rushing touchdowns. Just such an outstanding career with LSU. You know, had all that great talent and was able to exploit it in a million different ways. Commanders fans, a lot of it is kind of a similar pick to Indy taking Anthony Richardson last year. I like to,
in some ways, I mean, just the multi-dimensional quarterback, right? That can move around, can make plays with his legs. But obviously, Jaden Daniels, no doubt. I mean, production, a lot more production than AR had in college. But I mean, the physicals aren't there, like they aren't AR, but the production's more. So it's like a little bit of both there. You know, but obviously AR.
Hey, yo, Mitch, don't get yourself kicked out of the chat. I think somebody's yo, Mitch, quit it, all right? Be smart in the chat. Somebody gonna be hitting you up with it.
He's gonna get banned in his brother's chat.
My brother's gonna get banned out of my okay.
Stop, Mitch.
It's free game right now.
Good grief. I know. I'm not even gonna try.
What's up, Moss?
Yeah, that's a good question, Isaac. You know, I understand that. Also, I think to counter that a little bit, to play devil's advocate, you do wonder, there was questions about a guy like Joe Burrow, right? Did the weapons make Joe Burrow? And obviously we've seen Joe Burrow be a pretty good quarterback in this league. I think it is an interesting question though, Derek, like the weapons, definitely not potentially, 2 first-round receivers. Was it more Jaden Daniels? Was it more the help around him or a little bit of both?
That's a great question to ask. That'll be something that a lot of you're going to keep hearing about that until we actually see Jaden Daniels go out on the field and see what he can do. No doubt that he has a lot of great throwing ability. No one's denying that at all. I would say it probably had more to do with his success than a guy like a Joe Burrow, but I would not sit here and say that he is the ultimate. The pick is in. The pick is in for the Pats.
Okay, Patriots just picked. There's no doubt. Drake Maye, or I would be shocked. I would be shocked if it wasn't Drake Maye.
Yeah, as far as the Jaden Daniels thing, again, it just comes down to, are you able to put a team around him that's going to be able to succeed? I don't like to think about it too much as you saw what he could do in college if you had weapons around him. So going in those weapons around him, you had Terry McLaurin. You have the
Jahan Dotson.
Dotson. Yeah, Dotson's a good player. You've got a couple good guys there on that offense. They're going to need to fix up their offensive line a little bit. But if they can do that, Jaden Daniels can be a good quarterback for this Commanders team.
And this is a draft to do it, right? With the offensive line, it's a deep draft. I think that's definitely where Washington should go. Because you mentioned they got some weapons. They got some legit playmakers, right? So what's the move? Probably protecting now your franchise quarterback. And they got a pretty good defense. So, all right. I am very intrigued to see what they do here. We'll see. I love you too, Derek. I saw that. I looked over.
I love you, Cody.
All right.
There was debate on whether or not the Patriots were going to get rid of that pick, but clearly nothing dramatic enough to make them want to leave. So they're going to stay here, and they're most likely going to go with the quarterback. And we presume that is going to be Drake Maye.
Yeah. Like I said, I'd be shocked if it wasn't Drake Maye at this point. Who do you have? Jacoby Brissett? Bailey Zappi? Yeah. But, all right, here we go. There you go. Drake Maye.
What's going to happen? Quarterback out of North Carolina.
So, Derek, now 3 quarterbacks, just like we thought.
Yep.
Drake Maye, a good prospect for sure. Definitely got that size at a prototypical franchise guy, 6'4", 230.
And the exact opposite of a Jaden Daniels situation where, yes, he had Josh Downs in 2022, but this last year had a far less competitive team to work with and still was able to keep his team with a winning record and still be able to put on numbers despite not having a lot of help around him in comparison to a Jaden Daniels. So definitely an interesting hit there. No doubt it's going to be what they need.
All right, what's up, everybody?
The Browns fan of the group,
Yep,
they had to make their appearance sometime.
absolutely. And make the appearance. And don't catch your house on fire. I'll have to come put it out.
That's right, firefighter over here. He's used to putting out trash fires because he has to deal with one every season.
Yikes.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they
I think a lot of it just has to do with the coaches. I think the Patriots wanted to be big. I think they were willing to take
Drake Maye, in my opinion, is a great quarterback. He is.
Yeah.
He was the second
definitely good. Oh no, the left-handed throw.
I'm scarred forever.
Scarred for the life with that one.
I like looking down the field all the time, making sure that's open to us. He didn't take it. Drake Maye was really one of those balls. He got
All right, Derek. So here we go. 3 quarterbacks off the board, just like we thought.
I haven't seen any trade yet.
Yeah, we haven't even got Terrace. We haven't.
Arizona's on the clock currently.
Are they?
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
They're just not showing the draft.
Gotcha.
Arizona is on the clock.
Okay.
Let's see what Arizona does. Does Arizona want to trade this pick, or are they going to stick with Marvin Harrison Jr. at that wide receiver position, or is someone going to start trading up to go and get a quarterback that they want? We're going to see here in a moment. We'll watch the comments. Check the starred ones up there and see if
We're good. We don't have any more.
not anymore.
No, there's 12. So. What y'all think? You think Arizona's open for business here? Or you think they're picking? Arizona does need a wide receiver, Derek. They're sticking with Kyler Murray another year. They need a wide receiver. It would make sense.
Yep. There's a lot of great wide receivers at the top of this draft. A lot of great wide receivers everywhere. This might be one of the deepest wide receiver classes we have ever seen.
Yeah.
We're talking about guys in the 3rd round that could realistically start for a team today. I mean, that's what we're talking about. So, a lot of options.
And still, there's like that tier 1. There's still like the guys that you're like, I have no doubt that they could go like 1,000 yards in their rookie season.
Oh, Arizona's staying.
Yeah, we know who they're picking. We know.
We know what's
The
happening.
dream might be dead.
The dream might be dead, Colts fans. Marvin Harrison Jr. might not be. Here comes the angry Colts fan. Here comes the angry Colts fan. Now, again, we're wondering, is this going to be the first non-quarterback pick? We have a feeling that definitely will be the case here. You have Kyler Murray, who came back from that injury last year, actually played relatively well. Don't have a wide receiver, so you look for Arizona to maybe double dip in this wide receiver class in this draft, honestly, Cody, because you got the left tackle, the one that you got out of Ohio State last year, Paris Johnson. You know you got the quarterback. You have the coach that you're feeling confident in. You just got to get some weapons for Colorado.
Yeah. So, I mean, this makes too much sense, right? You can't overthink it if you're Arizona.
Yeah. You know,
Right. There's no doubt.
all right, here we go. Here we go. Pick is in. Commissioners walk out. Hey, guys, here we go. Hey, Shay. Yep, there it is. MHJ in Arizona. Congratulations, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah, man. The dream is gone.
Marvin Harrison Jr., the generational wide receiver that many linked to the last time a wide receiver was this highly talked about going into a season was Calvin Johnson almost 20 years ago at this point. That's how great this kid has become. And no doubt, by most consensus, was the number one wide receiver in this entire draft class, and people kind of knew it going into the season of 2023 that he already was. Many scouts saying they would have taken him as the number one wide receiver a year ago had they had the chance, but wasn't draft eligible last year. Arizona getting a legit number one weapon here, Cody. And man, as much as we would have loved to have MHJ and Indy, I'm certainly rooting for him in Arizona.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew it was a pipe dream, Derek. Like, we're not upset because we knew, like, realistically, it's probably not happening, right? I mean, if there's anybody like that would – I feel like that was kind of the pipe dream. And then, obviously, if there was a trade-up, you would think it would be more 8 or 9 for a guy like Malik Nabers. But I'll be interested to see what the Chargers do because they could go a couple different options. They've been linked to, any wide receivers. They've been linked to offensive linemen. They've been linked to Brock Bowers even. So I have no idea which way they're going to go here.
Absolutely. Yep, that does stink. It's one of those situations. I love that it says athleticism is 73. That is so terrible. That Marvin Harrison's athleticism is 73. That man ran a 22-mile-an-hour route. 22 miles an hour. Telling me that guy only has a 73 athleticism. Get out of here. Again, thank you to everybody that is tuning in. Still 934 people. Can we get to 1,000 people watching on this stream before Indy gets to their pick? Make sure to like the stream, guys. Help to get out to more people. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that great stuff. Please. Thank you.
Oh, I'm good. Does everybody here kind of stand for the whole first round?
I think the majority of the people here are going to be staying.
Cool.
Miles, I think, will be leading soon.
Okay. So what are the Chargers going to do at 5? Excuse me. What are the Chargers going to do at 5? That's the big question here. The pick. Oh, it might be in here. Oh, no.
Could there be a trade here? It's taking a while.
It is.
The last couple of picks that we've seen, they were in by the time the graphics showed up. So maybe this is the Chargers still trying to work on a trade.
For a team trying to come up for McCarthy, maybe? It could happen.
Well, they might be trying to do a trade because that's one of the reasons why you broke along with. They might be talking with someone. Minnesota.
Then Denver, maybe. But Derek, it would be hard for them to pass up on Joe Alt, though. He's
Joe Alt or Malik Nabers.
Oh,
we're thinking those two names right there are the most.
Yeah.
For that spot. There's only 3 minutes left on the Chargers clock right now. They've got to make a decision. Still thinking there's a possibility that they may trade this way.
I'll make a decision for them. They trade to Minnesota for the
They trade to Indy. Indy gets Malik Nabers.
Yeah, right back.
That'd be fine.
Give me a show. Give me a show. I want a show.
Oh my gosh.
We're either trying to decide between Nabers for all, trying to trade.
I really don't think it would have taken them that long. I think they're trying to trade this away.
Like I said, New York is thinking about a quarterback. They're talking about trading.
Somebody might be taking. They might be juggling between the Giants and Minnesota right now.
Yeah.
There's only 2 minutes left on this clock right now. The Chargers don't have much time left. They gotta make a decision too. Taking a while. What's in there? It's just soda, bro. Soda.
Soda.
Why must soda?
Not right now. Come on. Thank you, Snapchat, for ruining my day.
Shout out to the nearly 1,000 people in this stream right now.
Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us here on round 1 of the NFL draft. Again, guys, we're going to be doing this all weekend. So this is just the beginning. So excited for that. But thank you to everybody who is tuning in, who has tuned in. We're going to continue to do basically, I think, the entire first round. So thank you to everybody.
At least for the majority of it. Depends on when it ends. We do have to be out of here by 12 with this group, but nevertheless, it should be close to when the first round is over. So it looks like we're going back. Pick is in.
Okay.
For the Chargers, so no trade yet.
Who are you picking? Who are you saying here?
I'm saying it's Nabers.
I'm saying it's all. We have no clue. What could they do?
A lot of great options if you're the Chargers here. See what they decide to do here. Yep. They're either going Joe Hall or Malik Nabers.
Nobody spoil.
It's not like we can tell in the chat, so there's no point in you guys putting it in the chat because you're not going to spoil it for us. So just don't be that guy, all right?
Yeah. Don't ruin it for others.
That's right. Well, you keep to yourself, brother.
Or could it be like a Odunze? Brock Bowers, maybe?
I did hear about Brock Bowers too here. That would be interesting because you could solve your tight end problem and your wide receiver problem in this draft.
Yeah.
If you took Brock Bowers here at this spot. So that could be very interesting. But that would leave Malik Nabers there. And if the Giants trade out for Minnesota, then that'd be huge. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
All right, y'all. Let's see what happens.
Well, stay off the phone and maybe you'll be able to actually see these.
Turn it up. Joel, I told you.
Holy Joe, also Malik Nabers is still on the board. Wow. That was what, and you know what's crazy, Cody? I said in the beginning of the offseason, I said Joe Alt made the most sense because at left tackle, to protect your franchise quarterback is the most important thing. Now, obviously, with developments happening over the offseason of losing both weapons, that kind of made me think they might go away from that. But they get the best left tackle in this draft, easily the best one, and it makes it easy for them to still be able to get a weapon in the second round.
Yes. I don't think there's anybody here.
Wait, what are we talking about? Okay, You're saying they don't have but I mean, what running back in this draft class is worth trading up on?
It's not a great class. Mhm.
And the main aspect I'm thinking of is it was worth investing that in Justin Herbert for the future because they needed that offensive line help, and because there's so many wide receivers in this draft, you can take one early in the second and still feel confident that you're going to get a good weapon. It's just mainly about protecting Justin Herbert for the first time.
Okay, so who is the star running back for?
Sorry, you don't need a star running back to be able to the running back. I have no idea. They don't know. They only follow the Colts. Hey, somebody want to tell me who the Chargers running back is right now? I don't know. Somebody knows it. Somebody knows it. I don't know. Somebody knows it. I think the Giants are trading.
You think?
Look, there's another one talking to somebody on the.
Or they could be talking to the guy. I don't know.
I think the Giants might be trading this out. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't know.
Who?
No.
Oh, okay, they're picking.
Oh wow, they're picking them too.
That's great.
You can move Slater to right tackle. And Slater did both in college.
All right.
You want to protect both ends.
Who are you thinking? Who are you thinking here?
Nabers. I would imagine it would
Or are they surprised us all take a quarterback?
Unless they chose JJ, I doubt it. They might go with Khalil.
I hope they don't go with me.
Who's the Chargers picking up?
I'm sorry, Giants.
You just said.
It's either Nabers or Odunze, or it's going to be. You know they ain't going defense because it just got Brian Burns.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Imagine.
That
That
would
would be such a Giants thing to do. I would love it. It would be the most perfect situation. Again, almost 1,000 of you in here right now, guys, as we're coming in on the Indy.
Get more in. More people.
Like the stream. Like the stream. Let's go. Here we go, Commissioner.
Like the stream.
All right.
Who's Eric? Here we go. This is an important one right here. This
See who it is.
Interesting here.
Ah,
Neighbors gone to the Giants. There goes that one.
dang it.
Yeah.
Not shocked.
Not shocked. Not shocked. You had to know that was coming.
Like the stream, but boo Derek.
Get off Get off my street. Why the Browns fan doesn't get special privileges. That's unfortunate.
I know.
That was unfortunate, man. I would have
Thumbs up for Cody. Thumbs down for Derek.
Go talk to somebody
I'm
else.
just kidding.
I know you are. Go talk to somebody else.
I'm guessing it's gonna be
Somebody said he don't look happy.
Yeah. Who will the Titans take?
Yep. Who will the Titans
I could
take?
see them taking
Joe Alt is gone.
Oh,
And
Fashanu.
Nabers is gone.
Fashanu. That's who I think.
Because
Or Rome.
if the Giants didn't take
Mhm.
Malik Nabers there, I would have thought that Tennessee would have done that.
Yeah.
But you already have two receivers. I know they're older.
Yeah.
You have two wide
That's
receivers
true.
Right now. So you don't need to go for it. You need that left tackle. You need that left tackle. You need an offensive tackle to make your team better. To keep Will Levis upright. They have to. It just seems so logical. But
What's up with people saying Worthy might fall to 15? What do you mean fall?
What do you mean fall to 15? Nobody has said that he should go inside a pick 20. Nobody.
Very rarely.
Very rarely. Yeah, Malik Nabers, I think led the league or led the NCAA in yards per catch last season in college football. So definitely very interesting there. Still no trades, good sir.
I know.
No trades have happened yet.
We'll see. I feel like we said like Atlanta and Chicago might be some trades happening there. I could see that.
And Minnesota and Denver might still be talking with Atlanta and Chicago and whether or not they can get that, quarterback that they need.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty fair to think the Titans will probably go offensive line here. I would think so, right?
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Go with the best left tackle available, and there's a couple of them that you can choose from.
There's a couple. Sudden. What does that even mean?
I don't even know what that means. Yeah.
I would have loved him.
Yep. Would have loved Malik Nabers in Indy, but there's a lot of other opportunities for Indy to get a weapon.
I mean, none of us realistically thought.
That was a pipe dream once again.
Yeah.
There was no way we thought it was actually going to happen. But now we just wait and see if somebody's going to trade up. We have yet to see a trade up yet. We haven't seen a trade yet. So, but remember we said at that pick 8 and 9, things could get interesting. Things could get very interesting. The pick is in for Tennessee.
Let's see what Tennessee does here.
Getting super close, guys, to the Indianapolis Colts pick. We're almost halfway there now.
Almost there. Now, after this one, if Atlanta stays, I'll be interested. Do they take Byron Murphy? Do they take Dallas Turner?
Yeah. Or even somehow somebody decide to go Terry.
Or, yeah, something like that. Something we're not seeing.
We know they're going defense.
Yeah.
We know they're going defense.
Pretty much.
Atlanta, I'm not worried about taking a Odunze.
Chicago might, if they stay.
I highly doubt it, though. We still got DJ Moore. We just got Keenan Allen.
Yeah, but
I think there's going to be another player there. I'm thinking Brock Bowers.
Keenan Allen's, I mean, he's old. He's not really a long-term piece. So I could see them saying, hey, let's go get our number 2 of the future to pair alongside Caleb Williams, I could see it.
I would just think more of it being. I think it'd be more of a. I think it'd be more of a like.
What?
Sorry, over here, waiting for working Taylor Swift stuff.
Oh.
Nah, only quiet for the draft.
Yeah, he says he can barely hear you, so.
Yeah, it's because you keep having your mic over here, and I don't get it.
We'll take it if you want to talk. I don't think it's helpful to have it in the middle. I think if we want to talk, we take it.
And then that happens. Yeah, I know, guys. I know there's a lot of background noise right now. We're just unfortunately in a room that's like that. There's really not much else we can do about it. But it is what it is. Tomorrow will be much better. Tomorrow will be much better because we'll be in my apartment and there won't be a lot of loud noises. So I do apologize. Hello.
Yeah, so Tennessee's pick is in. We'll see what they take here. I think we're all probably thinking an offensive lineman if we're guessing.
And yes, breadsticks have been on the menu tonight. I've already ate, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know if we can put two mics on here at the same time.
I don't think that's how that works.
We could try. Thank you to the over 1,000 people here joining us all over social media, whether it be X, whether it be YouTube, or wherever you're from, Facebook. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate it. So, really? Wow. So the majority. Yes. That's crazy.
All right, guys. The pick is in for Tennessee. No trades here yet. We're still waiting to see what's going to happen here, but pick is in for Tennessee. Let's see what they select. JC Latham.
Okay.
Woo!
Well,
Okay. All right. JC Latham, who's been jumping up on boards recently. 6'6", 340 pounds. JC Latham is by far the biggest tackle in this draft class, if I'm not mistaken. And it is definitely one of those picks where, hey, if he pans out, he's going to be an interesting big body guy. That's huge. So JC Latham is who the Tennessee Titans are banking on for the left tackle of the future. Only gave up 2 sacks on 970 pass block attempts at Alabama. I think so too.
unless a trade.
Unless there's a trade. Now, this is where we start getting into the interesting territory here, folks. Do we see a trade happen here at this spot? Oh, JC Latham just picked up Roger Goodell. Oh, my goodness. Just lifted him up like it was nothing.
Wow. I'm good. Thank you. No, I'm good for now. Thanks so much. All right.
That's their left tackle of the future.
He's a massive human being. No doubt about that.
Yeah.
Now, Atlanta is where, like we said, Atlanta, Chicago, 8-9. This could be where we could see some trades happening, Derek, like legitimately. And if Atlanta doesn't, I think one of the best defensive guys, whether that's Dallas Turner, Byron Murphy, one of those guys, I would probably be pretty confident they're probably heading to Atlanta, one of those two. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, man. Okay, so JC Latham, the newest Tennessee Titan. So we are all ready to pick number 8. And like we said, this is where things get interesting. Potentially get interesting. No teams traded up for J.J. McCarthy yet. Are you shocked by that?
Yeah, I'm a little shocked, but I do think that there's a lot of teams that, at least Minnesota and Denver-wise, they're thinking they probably just thought that no team other than that would trade up to go and get them, and they were just willing to take their chances. So, I mean, there's definitely still the possibility of that. I certainly hope that Minnesota or Denver does try to get him, because that will definitely open the odds for Indy to be able to make some things happen here. So best players still available right now that we're thinking for Indy. Brock Bowers, Odunze, all the corners are still there. Dallas Turner is still there. So lots of options still open for Indy.
Yep. And like we said, we're heading into pick 8. So a few of these guys probably will be off the board here soon, unless some quarterbacks, which they might happen. A couple quarterbacks go off the board here.
It is in for Atlanta. Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner is what I'm thinking.
Michael Penix?
No, there's no.
That's what he just said.
That's what he's saying. We could.
That would be insane. Don't look. Don't look. Don't. So I know who it is now, but we'll react to it anyway. Dude, you're not ready. Don't look at your phone. Do not look at your phone. Because he didn't tell me, but I knew by his reaction who it was. Nobody's going to believe this.
Oh, yeah, where's the just watch. Oh, my God. This is either going to be the greatest pick ever, or this is going to be one of the. This could be the bust of the draft.
Oh, J.J. McCarthy.
See, look.
Oh my gosh,
Here
dude.
we go. Unbelievable. Watch this.
No.
What the
Oh my gosh.
So the Atlanta Falcons, who signed a 4-year deal with Kirk Cousins, have drafted Michael Penix Jr. at quarterback for behind Kirk Cousins. Over J.J. McCarthy, over a bunch of other players that we thought was going to happen there. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Michael Penix Jr. at 8. So that is going to be the quarterback of the future for Atlanta when everything is said and done with Kirk. Now, remember, they did say that they were going to get in trouble potentially for that Kirk stuff that was going on because there's that tampering issue.
Yeah.
Maybe something happens with Kirk. I don't know. But Michael Penix, who is 25 years old, Cody, 25, and he's going to sit for at least 2 years. At least 2 years. Yeah, he's going to be 25.
Yeah.
They needed everything but that. Wow. So, Derek, somehow Michael Penix goes before J.J. McCarthy, Dallas Turner, Odunze, All those guys. Brock Bowers.
Chicago down
The crap, man. What?
That is wild.
Ian Rappaport did think was true.
Yeah. I can't believe
Wow.
that is
Wow. Just wild. I am genuinely in shock. Like,
we're gonna post that reaction on our channel anyway, just for the heck of it. Get my face,
all right.
Get my face when I showed you.
All right. I'm going to be right back.
Okay. Oh, watch your knee now. Chicago's pick is in, guys. Yeah. See you, man. Yep. Holy crap. Michael Penix Jr. at 8. And this whole time, we thought he could go early in the first round. But never once did we sit here and say that we thought, did I say you as a Browns fan can come over here? But never once did we think Michael Penix was actually going to end up with Atlanta, of all places. The Steelers.
We got the AFC North in here.
Trash division.
McCarthy's
Best
trash.
division.
Don't ever forget it.
That's
JJ
very,
McCarthy's trash.
very true.
He graduated from scum.
Yep.
State capital UN, scum. Remember, the hardest team that Michigan played in the non-conference was Bowling Green. Now that was a hard game as they were up only 14-6 at the half. They only won like 31-6.
The best choice for the Chicago Bears right now is Roma Odunze, because I mean they could choose Dallas Turner to pair with Montez Sweat, and that would not be a bad pick. But with the injury issues that Keenan Allen faces and everything, Roma Odunze is probably the best option for them at this point in time, and the best wide receiver available still. So we'll have to wait and see what they do.
What is Atlanta thinking? All right. Pick is in for Chicago.
Here we go.
Number 9. Let's see what they go with here.
They're picking.
Here we go. Here we go. Wow, Roma
Yes!
Odunze, wide receiver, Washington. So the top 3 wide receivers
Are gone.
are gone.
The Jets will pick Brock Bowers.
Please, God, no. Take a left tackle. Let Brock Bowers be there. Please, God, no. Roma Odunze, the last wide receiver that the Colts were hoping would fall, is no longer on the board.
Brock Bowers to the New York Jets.
No, shut up. Which is funny because half this chat is probably saying, yes, I agree with you. The other half is saying, fuck no.
Bowers will go to the Jets.
Bears got some new toys. Yes, sir. I got a lot of it. Keeping the comments off
Oh, really? What's that?
because they spoil.
Do they?
Yeah. So I don't want to see it.
Don't spoil anything.
All right, guys, we're at pick 10. Only 5 more picks, and then Indy will be on the board unless they trade back. Sheesh. Roma Odunze gone. I was really hoping to get a chance at him, but such a polished wide receiver. Oh, there's a trade. Minnesota traded up. Minnesota traded up 1 pick. Oh, Minnesota traded up to 10. No, yeah. They're taking JJ. They're absolutely getting JJ. Because they're trying to jump Denver. They're trying to make sure Denver doesn't get a chance at it. Yeah, but Denver could have traded up with the Jets to do it either. Yes, but Denver could have traded up to the Jets to do it. That's the thing. Juan, what'd you think of that, huh? What'd you think of Penix going to the Falcons? What'd you think of Penix going to the Falcons? You think it's stupid? Thank you. Thank you for that input. I'd love to see what they gave up for that. Minnesota traded up. Oh, okay. No, they don't. No, they don't. They had a second. They had a second. That's why. They had a second first-round pick.
Yes, and it's right here.
Yes, they didn't trade away their 24th. They traded their 22nd. They just look. All they traded was a fourth and a fifth. All they traded was a fourth and a fifth. Well, they're going to get a quarterback for a fourth and a fifth rounder. Oh, man, guys. Craziness happening right now. See what happens here with yeah. We have a feeling that Minnesota is getting their quarterback right here. Would not be surprised in the slightest. Vikings pick coming up next, guys. Will they take J.J. McCarthy? If they take J.J. McCarthy, Sam Darnold is not sitting. Or Sam Darnold is sitting. He 100% is. They did not. I don't believe that for a hot second. They say whatever they want. It's all smoke up everyone's ass. All right, Cody.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Odunze.
Yeah, that was expected.
But that hit by Atlanta just threw everything off.
Yeah,
That was what.
that was wild.
And Dallas Turner
And Brock Bowers.
So does that mean one of these guys falls? Yeah, 4 picks.
Yeah.
Does any trade up for them?
Maybe. We've heard rumors. Sorry, I'm just getting up the Michael.
All good.
What pick was that? 7?
No, I was 8.
Yeah.
Shout out to almost 1,200 people watching this stream right now. Again, guys, be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe as much as you can, guys. We're so close to the Indianapolis Colts pick, and we want to get so many more people.
They're freaking yelling and nobody can hear us.
I know. That's why we have to talk into the mics like this.
Yeah, so tomorrow will be a lot better sound-wise. So thank you, everybody, for bearing with us here. But you can still hear us when we have the mic in front of us, but we don't always do that. So appreciate everybody for bearing with us here. We'll see what Minnesota does here at pick 10. They just traded up one pick with the Jets for pick 10. You got a problem. I mean, you would think, Derek, it would be for quarterback.
Yep.
I mean,
100%. 100% seems like they're going to go with a quarterback here. We know they need one. It doesn't seem like they were going to roll with Sam Darnold as their quarterback. So would not be surprised in the slightest if this is J.J. McCarthy. And it looks like we have some people coming out here to chat with the commissioner who is taking this pick here for the Vikings. All right, Viking selection coming up now. Hey, McCarthy. J.J. McCarthy, pick number 10, Minnesota Vikings.
hey, Derek, remember when we said, could there be 5 quarterbacks? There's 5 quarterbacks. This is a dream scenario. Yes. This is a dream scenario for Indy. Dream scenario. If there's 6, this isn't, I mean, you're going to have your pick of whoever. You really are. He reminds me of Mac Jones.
Mac Jones, just a little bit more athletic.
Can we get him a shot caller whenever he says something stupid, which will get shot caller?
Hey, can I put Colts shot collar on you and just zap you every time you say something stupid?
We might have a death.
I haven't said anything stupid yet, so he's the only one saying something stupid.
Well, it's not just saying it; it's yelling it.
Yes, very true. Well,
5 quarterbacks now off the board: Williams, Daniels, Maye, Penix, and McCarthy. Could there be a 6th? Maybe. Maybe Bo Nix. I mean, that's our hope, right? That's what we hope, Derek. Bo Nix.
because then, because I have a feeling one of these teams is going to go tackle here, and that would be huge. Nick is in for the Jets.
Oh, please don't pick Brock Bowers. Who would you want them to pick?
Pick a left tackle.
Fashanu.
Yeah, Fashanu.
Oh.
Which is possible because Mackay Becton is not.
Yeah, they don't really have like a future left tackle. That could happen.
If Denver goes
with Bo Nix.
Brock Bowers, Dallas Turner, or Terry Arnold would all be.
Dude.
One of them would be available. Come any.
Oh my gosh. That's a dream. You know who I want. If Dallas Turner gets to 15, I will lose it. And they take him, of course.
Yeah, they have to take him. That's the important thing here. They have to take him.
Yeah.
We're going to just be happy with whoever they draft, and we're just going to move along.
Unless they take Byron Murphy. Gosh dang it.
Oh, man, I'm so tired already.
So, I mean, I am blown away by this. This is insane. This is like something that like you just would not expect. Like, I think this has been the wildest first round I've seen in a while. One of them. Just because there's a lot of guys you predicted, but the quarterbacks especially. And this is something, Derek, that we even said, like, even though you were kind of like, I don't know, a little more pessimistic about it. I was like, it takes a dumb team like the Falcons to go as good as Michael Penix could be, like overdraft a guy, right? And we see this all the time. So I'm just over the moon that this happened. But, man, if I'm a Falcons fan, I am ticked off right now. No question. There's no justification for that.
You need every single position on your team filled besides maybe a running back and the quarterback position. And you chose the one position that doesn't do anything for you this year. Nothing.
Well, here's the weird thing, too, with Michael Penix. He's not going to start right away, right? By the time he's a starter, right, he's going to be 27. Yeah, like, so that just doesn't make sense. It's like, okay, if you take a quarterback, take a younger quarterback, like take a McCarthy, take a Nix, right? I don't agree with it, but it make more sense to me than a 25-year-old quarterback.
Nix isn't even that younger. He's like a half a year younger.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Jets pick. Guys, this is huge. Please take a tackle. Please take a tackle. There you go.
Oh, God. This is lining up.
Oh, my God. Dude, okay, guys, so this is the development now. Dallas Turner, Terrion Arnold, or Brock Bowers, one of those guys most likely will be available for Indianapolis at 15 if they choose to go with any of them. They will be available. Oh, my God.
Dude, this is insane, guys. Like, this is actually insane.
This is wild. Wow. They
Wow.
did exactly what I was hoping they would do.
Yeah.
What I was hoping they would do.
Dallas Turner. Derek, the Colts, you know what they did? They offered Danielle Hunter. They offered him over $50 million per year. Over $50 million. So that tells me they understand edge is not finished. Can you imagine giving Charlie Partridge a type of pass rusher like Dallas Turner? I mean, we could all say the best pass rusher in this class. 20 seconds in. Dude, who do you guys think it is? Bo Nix. Because what else do they need right now? Yeah, I know. Yeah.
They need wide receiver. They need offensive line help. They need defensive line help.
Oh, who's that tackle? The other tackle that's available.
Oh, the one from Washington?
No. Yeah, Oregon State. He's right there up there with those other guys.
Oh my God. I will lose it.
Brock Bowers or Dallas Turner. Screw it, man. Trade down. Trade down a couple picks.
Honestly, if you want to trade down one pick with Seattle, just to get two.
So make sure Jacksonville doesn't have the opportunity.
Right.
I don't know, man. This is insane. This is falling exactly how we want it. Like, to a T. Yeah. you're going to have the choice of any of those guys.
It's all going to depend on Denver. I don't know exactly what they're going to do here. We think that maybe Bo Nix could be something here.
Maybe.
But again, they need a lot of help. They need defensive line help. They need offensive line help. They need weapons. So, I mean, there's so much to this group that you can use.
Well, Derek, here's the thing. Though. You look at this Denver quarterback room, the worst in the NFL right now. I mean, you got Zach Wilson, Jared Stidham. I don't even know who else. You don't have anybody. So, could there be a reach here? Get a young guy in there with Bo Nix, see what happens. I mean, that's the reason why I don't think Bo Nix certainly.
I just saw it.
You're not happy? Or are you happy? I don't know. I think you're happy. It's Bo Nix, isn't it? It's Bo Nix, isn't it? Stop looking.
Okay.
I'm putting your phone. I'm putting it up there.
Oh, hey, watch it. Mike.
I'll put it closer.
One, this place is about to go absolutely backwards here, man. I'm telling you. He did. He took my phone away. Everybody quit pounding me. All right. Here we go.
All right.
It took 20 seconds for Denver as soon as they saw.
If they take Bo Nix, I'll lose my mind.
See,
I will lose my mind. They're going to take Quinyon Mitchell, aren't they?
why would they do that?
I
They
don't
already
know.
have Patrick Surtain.
I don't know. I'm just throwing out names because I'm trying to think what will give you a reaction.
He's trying to get a reaction.
I'm trying to gauge. Brian Thomas Jr. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. I'm just throwing out names.
Oh, they're throwing out tight end numbers.
If it's Dallas Turner, I'll cry. You seem happy though, so it makes me think it's a not great pick. Could be wrong though.
This is just I want to see Cody's reaction.
It's Dallas Turner, isn't it?
I want to see Cody's reaction.
It's Dallas Turner.
I'm not saying nothing.
It's Dallas Turner, isn't it? Dang it.
We're to see what happens here.
Dang it, Derek. Why?
Hold on. Let's just see what happens here.
It's Dallas Turner. Dang it, Derek. Why'd you have to ruin it for me?
It's gotten quieter in here, can't you tell?
Yeah. It's Dallas Turner. I'm upset.
Oh, yeah, that's Fuego.
Fuega. Or Futanu from Washington, too.
That was the one I was on. Almost 1,300 people watching. Guys, like the stream, comment, subscribe. As many of you in here as humanly possible before Colts your 3 picks. Come on. There we go.
Dang it, Derek. I have this horrible feeling they're going to pick Dallas Turner. And your laughing doesn't help.
Oh, he's waiting for him.
Oh my God! Six quarterbacks!
In the top 13. Oh my God! Vegas, New Orleans, Indy, Dallas Turner, Terry Arnold, and Brock Bowers are all still available. Do we see something happen here?
Vegas choosing Terry Arnold. New Orleans choosing Brock Bowers.
Why would they go with a tight end? So many other needs. They go down Turner before they go Brock Bowers.
Oh my
Aaron Arnold to Vegas, Dallas Turner to New Orleans,
Dude.
Brock Bowers to Indy.
Oh, if we get Quinyon Mitchell at this point, I'll be very disappointed. Nah, we need pass rush.
We need
Weapons.
Your secondary was injured a lot this year. You need secondary help. Well, that's why we don't need help because we're injured. We only need help because we're injured last season.
Why do you think Andy Berry did a good job?
There's 4 corners deep.
I'm definitely putting up that reaction.
Yes.
I just gotta go back and find it.
6 quarterbacks in the top 12 picks.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. I would have never thought it possible.
Hey, anything's possible, man.
This is going almost exactly how Indy would have drawn it up. Honestly, you're placing the domino perfectly.
Yeah.
6 quarterbacks taken in the top 12 picks. The rest of them are wide receivers and offensive linemen. The 2 best defensive players on the draft board are still there. And Bo Nix, the tight end, is still there.
Brock Bowers.
Brock Bowers. Both starting on the team. Pick the kid, protect it.
Yo, this is the wildest draft I've ever seen in my life. What could they do here? So, Derek, I'm trying to think. So, the Raiders don't need edge because they got Max Crosby and Tyree Wilson.
Yeah, they don't need to worry about
They don't need.
They need corners.
Terry Arnold, Quinyon Mitchell, one of them. I could see that.
Yeah. They do need more weapons. Brock Bowers, I could see.
Well, they drafted Michael Mayer though last year,
That's true.
so I don't know.
They don't have great weapons.
I would say, wouldn't that be too rich for them at this point?
Maybe.
Hey, if they take Quinyon Mitchell, I'd be all right with that.
Go O-line or
Corner, yeah.
O-line or corner.
I'm gonna say corner.
Here we go. Please it. Please. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh! Wow.
Damn it.
So why? I don't get that pick.
Damn it. Damn it. Well, Brock Bowers is gone.
It's Dallas Turner all day.
If they
I'm all right with it.
if he doesn't get selected by New Orleans,
Do they need?
they need practically everything. So damn. That is unfortunate, man. I knew it was a chance for Brock Bowers to not go to Indy. I knew it was a really good shot at it, but that stinks to know it was so close.
Well, here's what I guess I'm just kind of confused a little bit I understand Brock Bowers is a great player, but I'm kind of like, you just drafted a tight end early last year. Like, I guess I'm like, there's other needs I feel like for the Raiders, like corner or offensive line, right? You already had Michael Mayer. I'm not a huge, I don't understand that. Well, for them, yeah. But maybe they did go best player. Maybe. Well, if Dallas Turner's there, Derek, you got to take him. Right.
totally agree with you that if he's there and he wants him, 100% take it. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, for a point of if they truly don't want to go defensive line at this point, I do wonder what they go with. Because there's only so many selections now that you can make with Brock Bowers on.
Yeah. I mean, you could now realistically trade back if you wanted to. If none of these guys were on that tier above, For me, Dallas Turner is. Yeah. Yep.
So, at this point, I truly don't know what the Indians going to do.
No.
I was banking on if Brock Bowers was there at 15. I was fully confident they were going to take 15. I don't know what they do here. I don't know what they do.
I don't either. Well, I want to get that reaction up, but I can't hear a freaking thing in here. Yeah.
I will admit, Colts fans, I am a little sad.
Yeah.
That sort of pick was made.
Yeah, I get it. I'm all right with it. I mean, we talked about in our one video, I don't remember which one, but about hey, we had a lot of young tight ends in here. So I'm okay with that, even though I obviously would have loved Brock Bowers. Yeah, right. But Derek, I mean, what is the biggest issue with this team? It's been pass rush. I mean, consistent, alpha in the room.
Pass rush
or say, yeah.
So, I mean, if you're Indy, you know what they're about to do here in this situation. They're going to probably take one of the best defensive players available here at the Big 15. And then at the beginning of the second day, you will see Indy take an offensive weapon somewhere in that second day.
Yeah.
Just a matter of who, though. It's going to be interesting to see. But, man, I'm disappointed. Well, the Brock Bowers haters are loving this. Wanted Brock Bowers, bro.
That's all right.
I was on the hype train for him.
I know. But Dallas Turner, though, I did not think realistically he'd even have a shot at Dallas Turner. Yeah. Right. Does New Orleans need edge help? I don't really know much about New Orleans. Okay. I don't know. He's old. He probably did. I don't keep up to date with the Saints.
There's 2.5 minutes left in this Saints game. And
now they did sign Chase Young. So, I don't know.
Maybe they go corner.
They could. They could here. Terry and Arnold would make a lot of sense for them, I feel like.
Or they may go tackle. I've seen them need tackle. They did lose that one to the
Ramczyk?
Yeah. He's gone.
Yeah.
So you need some offense.
He draft Penning, right, last year? Trevor Penning?
Yeah.
So, okay, so he didn't retire, but he's old, and he's not as productive. They did draft a defensive lineman last year, Brian Breezy.
It is less than 2 minutes. It's taking a while. They're
trading it or contemplating. All right, pick us in. I just got to cross my fingers and hope.
Just not Dallas Turner. At this point, I'm in on it. If we're going Dallas Turner here, I'm fine with it.
Take a corner, you cowards.
Yeah, I mean, how mad you gonna be if Dallas?
I'll be bummed. I'd be pretty bummed, to be honest. Because it's like all this hope and then gone.
But see, yeah, they did Peyton Turner in 2021. You got
Brian Breezy last year.
You have Cam Jordan still on. So I don't see that as
We said the same thing about the Raiders, though, so I'm not putting anything past them. But they have invested a lot in their D-line, haven't they?
Do you need offensive line help?
Protect Derek. I wish we could hear what he's saying. It's just what it is. Like, I'm just like, he is getting a little old. Late 20s, right? He was taken in 2017. I thought he was the same as Malik Hooker. 2017. I thought so. All right.
See what happens here. Commissioners come out.
All right, y'all.
We know what most likely.
All right. All right. Oh! Dallas Turner's there, boys! Dallas Turner! Turn in the card. Turn in the card.
The best defensive players are there for the Indianapolis Colts. What will we do? Chris Ballard, you are on the clock.
Chris Ballard, if you don't take Dallas Turner here, I will never get off the. I will never get. Chris Ballard, if you do not take Dallas Turner here, I will never get off the fire Chris Ballard train. Ever. Ever. You heard it here?
Do they? Oh. No, don't look at the comments. You're gonna get it spoiled. Do we go with a wide receiver here in the first round, which I doubt? Or do we go corner or defensive end here?
BPA, which is Dallas Turner.
That would be the best pick for them. But again, something about that Quinion Mitchell pick has me concerned. I wouldn't even necessarily say concerned. I'd just say, again, he's there. So if Indy thinks that is the case for the future, then that tells you a lot about what he paid.
I have something, Derek, that I just thought of. Chris Ballard and his press conference, you know what he referred to? An Alabama defender. You remember he said that.
Tyrion Arnold and
Dallas Turner.
Two guys right there.
Was it Alabama or Georgia? I forget. Maybe it was Georgia. Maybe I'm wrong in that. But regardless. All righty. What y'all want?
Look, I'm a Colts fan, okay?
All right.
All right. And what do we do here? Oh, man.
Oh, they're happy. They're picking. Looks like they're picking.
And I have a feeling that is Dallas Turner that we're looking at all those claps for. Steichen on the phone with them right now. Dallas Turner, or it's going to be either an edge rush or a corner. It's one or the other. Don't know who, but it's going to be somebody. I'm telling you, it's either Quingen Mitchell or Dallas Turner. It's one of those two
Wild
guys.
card, Terry and Arnold. All right, Colts fans, here we go. The Colts seem to be picking here and staying put. Which, Derek, we said this is a scenario if there's a guy there that falls. We said this exact scenario. If this happens, this Colts would say, oh, 100%. There must be a guy, hopefully Dallas Turner, that the Colts say he should not be here.
Yep.
We got to take him. We got to take him.
For a guy like Chris Ballard that likes his draft picks.
And likes his line, likes the trenches.
Yeah, that would make a ton of sense. Will Dallas Turner be the pick? And will he be the one that finally jumps that cliff where they say, oh, we finally have that dominant number one edge rush guy? Will that be it? Because it'll be interesting because Kwity Paye and Dio Adegbo, they're on the last years of their rookie deal. So you're going to potentially lose them.
Well, maybe, but you also have to make a decision on Kwity Paye's fifth-year option here, coming up here in like a month. So,
and I highly doubt that they would if they took Dallas Turner. I don't think they would do that.
And this is the thing, man. Premium position. This is a premium position that you have, number one, missed on a lot, but number two, never had this kind of resource and this type of player available to you to draft. So,
It's Mitchell that's worth taking that, or do they?
gosh, I hope not. I hope it's Turner.
They're still taking a while. It's not
Come on. Make the pick. Make me happy.
at least one of us.
You'll be happy. I know you won't be as happy, but you'll be happy. You're on the train. You told me.
I'm still.
So I have a question for you. How are we going to actually, because it's very loud, how are we going to give our thoughts on the Dallas Turner pick? Do we just run back to your apartment real quick and do it? Or what do you want to do?
No,
On the whatever pick this is. Did I say Dallas Turner? I meant whatever pick this is.
that's a great question. I don't.
Okay, pick is in.
Comments off.
Here we go. I'm going to put this down.
I don't even know if we'll be able to do it while we're here. We might just have to do a video like as we're about to start getting ready to leave.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Like, if would it hurt if we ran back real quick? You recorded a quick video.
The problem is just with obviously leaving the stream.
Right. I mean, we could.
I just don't want to have to do that.
Okay. I know. I just want to be timely on it, you know?
I know. I would like to, but nobody else is going to stay quiet here. So I think
Could you ask them all real quick to do that? Okay.
or maybe we do like a reaction with like our phone, like out there in the hallway.
We could.
can do it out in the
I feel like we
hallway
could
and
just say,
like,
hey, guys, we're going to record a real quick thoughts here. If you guys wouldn't mind,
yeah,
just-
like, stay quiet.
just for 5-10 minutes.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Here we go. 1,600 people watching, guys. Be sure to like the stream, comment, subscribe, all that great stuff. We're about ready for the first round draft pick for the Indianapolis Colts of 2024. They have a couple of premium defensive players in the wake. Roger Goodell coming out now. Let's hear it.
Everybody, shut up.
All right.
Oh my God! They took Latu, but not Dallas Turner. They took Latu.
Really?
Wow.
Hey,
Latu, the first edge off the board. It's not Dallas Turner. Wow.
shocked. But, Derek, Latu is the, when he's healthy, if he's Obviously, the Colts have done a lot of work on him. He is the best pure pass rusher in this draft. My question was the medical concerns. That's why we didn't even mock him, because we didn't know, you know. And but Derek, I mean, he is fantastic at getting after the quarterback. Let's pull up some stats here for him, because that was that was just my concern, was that.
Yeah, I heard about the injury concerns. What do you guys
He is an edge. What do you mean, Brad? People say stupid things. Yeah.
Oh, careful, your mic's about to fall off.
Dang it. Why is this
See ya. 13 sacks in 2023. So
all right, can we tell everybody that? It's so funny, Derek. It's definitely a risk. I mean, let's not.
That was a shocking pick.
But he is the best when he's healthy. That's the question, is the health. But when he is healthy, he is the best pass rusher in this draft. No doubt. I mean,
yeah. I mean, 6'5", 260. Yep.
All right. $23 years old.
23.
Hey, see ya. All right, I'm gonna find some things on Latu.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Hey,
so
the Colts do go edge, natural pass rusher, diverse plan of attack. Their best comp to him is Trey Hendrickson.
Oh yeah,
which is definitely fantastic. If you're looking at it from that perspective, I'll tell you what, man. With Latu coming in, if Latu is the guy, that tells you a lot about what the Colts think about their edge guys going into this next season. And Latu was a Senior Bowl guy. Makes a lot of sense, and they're telling it. They said he is the
NFL
most
comparison, TJ Watt.
TJ Watt.
According to NFL.com.
This guy, they said he's the most natural pass rusher in this entire draft class.
So, Derek, some measurables, 6'5", 265. He is a very athletic guy. He was one most athletic defensive lineman in this draft. Now, that was the question, was the medicals, right? Because I think if there wasn't any medical concerns, he would have gone a lot earlier than this.
Probably would have been top 10.
Because, I mean, like, guys like that, like Latu, they don't just come around every day when it comes to getting after the quarterback. And for people saying, oh, this dude's, this is, you know, blah, 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 just talking about the injury stuff. I understand that. But do you not think the Colts have done their homework on this guy?
Oh, 100%.
And if they didn't feel confident that he is going to be good moving forward, why would they make this pick? You know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're right. Especially with there's a lot less concerns about Dallas Turner and Quinyon Mitchell and a few other guys out there than Latu. But again, when you talked about it, it was the medical was the only thing. And if you had to not worry about that, this guy would have been 100% the number one rusher without question. But again, I talk about with Jalen Phillips, right? Jalen Phillips several years ago when he got drafted by Miami. The only issue, the reason why he didn't get taken earlier in the draft, the medicals. He had several bad injuries in college, but ended up, being able to come into the NFL with those medical concerns, but he still played at a great level, and he's been a good defensive end for Miami ever since coming in. So I am not upset by it at all. Can I have my phone, please?
Yeah.
Because now I don't need to worry about it. But
63. Okay. Go 63 quarterback pressures last year, Derek. I think it's the most. Was out the most in the FBS?
I think it was.
All right. I have another stat for you, Derek. Latu since 2022, he has 27 sacks in those 2 years. The most in college football in the last 2 years. The production speaks for itself. So a couple things from PFF. He was, I guess, third in total pressures. He was second in pass rush win percentage, and he had 15 sacks a year ago. So every single metric, Derek, from Latu, if he is healthy, he has the potential to be one of the best pass rushers from this class, if not the best one.
He's the first defender off the whole board.
Yeah.
The entire draft.
So
First defensive player in the whole draft.
you can't seriously complain about pass rush, Adam, and then get mad when they address it.
Zaire Franklin, fools. D-line going crazy.
All right. Can we do a recap here?
Yeah. Give me a moment.
You know, I love the armchair GMs that are like, fire Chris Ballard, blah, 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 blah.
10 comments on the Colts pick, post of that pick. Fire Ballard, shitty pick. Oh.
I gotta love them. Gotta love them. I want to watch this guy play before I'm gonna say anything. He is the best pass rusher in this class by a wide margin.
I'm going to definitely start looking at stuff.
It's so funny, Derek, because I think it's so ironic that people complain about pass rush, but then they get mad when we address pass rush with the best pass rusher. Yeah, and I was a Dallas Turner guy. But let's be rational here.
So now, if you're in
Robert, shut up, man.
The great thing is now, though, with the edge, now that leaves you open to every other possibility.
Yeah. You could.
You can get wide receiver, you can get cornerback help, get all these other positions that you need. I don't mind the pick. Yeah, no one realized.
Hey, Chris, go look at the stats from pure pass rush perspective, and you tell me who's ahead of who. I love Dallas Turner, but I can also look at Latu, look at his health. Obviously, that's a concern, but look at his production when he's on the field and say that is exactly what you need in terms of getting after the passer. So Latu's not a bad pick. Yeah.
No.
I think that
I don't feel like we're going to be able to do it here.
I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Let's just do it. That can probably just be what's
I don't know. I just is there another like place we can go that's quiet?
No, there's no. We have to go back to the. We have to just do it here.
Brian Baldinger says that Latu is the best defensive player in this draft.
Yeah.
Gosh, I love all these Debbie Downers, man.
Absolutely. It's all right.
It's all good.
See what Seattle wants to do.
This is exactly. I just don't understand that either. Like, why is somebody as upset about getting the best pass rusher in this class?
Tristan Berry with the $10 super chat. Same people hating this pick will be the first to buy his jersey if he went not to. 100% true. Tristan, appreciate the $10 super chat. Thank you very much for that. Whew.
I mean, you act like the Colts can't go and get a wide receiver.
Byron Murphy to see that. Oh wow, the Jaguars are trading down out of 17, and the Vikings are coming up to 23. Or up from 23. The Vikings are trading up into 17.
Yeah. All right.
Honestly, if we just want to step through this,
All right.
it's not the ultimate scenario, but I think that just in the essence of time and just to try to get the best thing possible, I think that would be the best case instead of going all the way. And again, I don't like that.
I just feel like we'll have all the things at our disposal. You know what I mean?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're probably going to go to another room to do a video. Probably will be gone for about 15 to 20 minutes. Probably miss a couple draft picks, yes, but we will keep this stream live and we will still react to this pick when we get back and react to the remainder of the first round draft picks. So while we go make this video, guys, we just want to say thank you guys for tuning in, and please don't go anywhere. We will be back here very shortly. But yeah, we're gonna go do this real quick. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna keep it live, but we'll be back shortly. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back.
We just finished this. Yeah, we're going to get that video out here pretty soon here, guys. Take some stats. Look at Latu. I challenge you to look at him.
24 sacks over the last 2 seasons. Damn.
That's impressive, man. So stats for you guys, and this will be in our video as well. But Latu, best rated defensive player out of this draft per PFF. 27 sacks since 2022, the most in college football out of all the edge rushers in 2023. Number one graded defender, like I mentioned. Last season, 62 total pressures, third best in college football, 26.2 pass rush win percentage, second best in college football, and then 15 sacks, second best as well. And also, he's pretty athletic, 9.37 RAS score. Yeah.
So I'll just read what ESPN had about this. So why they picked Latu. The Colts saw a big increase in their pass rush production last season, registering 51 sacks. But the ability of opposing quarterbacks to continue to muster too many big plays was concerning. Intensifying the pass rush with an edge rusher capable of harassing quarterbacks consistently could go a long way towards changing those outcomes. Latu coming off that 13 sack senior season.
15, right?
It was 13.
Oh, it's 15.
Yeah, it was 13. There might have been some ball production, but I'm not sure. But there was 21 and a half tackles for losses and 2 interceptions, mind you. Issue obviously comes down to the health. He had a neck injury in his sophomore season that initially retirement, but he underwent surgery, but he returned to the game less than 2 years later. So they thought he was the best choice there at that spot.
Interesting.
And I would say this to anyone that is worried about the injuries. Here's another thing. It would have been different if he had the injury this last year and would have had an issue, but that was 2 years ago. And never once had an issue with that neck after that surgery. So that gives you the understanding that, okay, the neck is probably in a better place than what it was when he left the game. So he's much better now from a health standpoint than what he was as a sophomore.
Yeah, we act like he just had this injury concern. People are funny, man. Acting like his injury wasn't 2 years ago
and
more.
People are saying, yay, high upside of the movie. So,
Twitter doctors. Gotta love them.
The Twitter doctors,
I'm going to trust people who actually study film and actually scout these guys.
Hey, that's funny. I saw that. It's funny.
Love you.
Yep, Steelers on the pick here at 20. Let's see what happens here.
Gosh, I feel like I have so much stuff to do.
Well, at least we got the rest of the night to deal with it.
Wish I could just do it on my computer, but obviously.
Yeah, I understand.
Shut up and say the pick.
Thank you.
What are you working on right now? Is that the
Yeah.
episode right there?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about him. Oh, shit.
By most accounts, was the second best offensive lineman in this draft. So, So, did we get the reaction yet?
I haven't done anything.
That's fine. That's fine. No pressure. I was just.
This is so stupid.
What is it? The iPad messing up, or
I need to do it on there for it to be actually good.
that's fine. I mean, we can. You can do that, and
I'll try. I don't want to mess anything up.
do you want to?
I'll just see if I can put it on my lap. I'll be all right.
There you go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We you got to do content while you're also doing content. So
Absolutely.
the content never stops. Time to see what Twitter thinks of this.
Oh gosh, don't even go on there. I guarantee it's not good.
He should have. He should have. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I already saw them.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
It's a math.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You got two of them. You know what I mean? Like, two of them. For one guy. Yeah.
So
here we are, guys.
Yeah.
Actually go edge rush, but not the edge rush. Defensive end.
Y'all are gonna hear some noise.
Yeah, y'all are gonna hear a little bit of noise. Cody's doing some editing, but not a big deal.
Defensive end out of UCLA. Latu, and Derek.
In a moment here, guys. Just
He's at least not, if not even.
So I have a question for those people with the medical stuff.
Tarek Clyburn with the $5 super chat. Thank you.
I have a question for you guys. Serious question for you guys with the medical stuff. That was like over 2 years ago. And he's been cleared that he's played in the last 2 seasons. So, like, I understand that, but it hasn't been a concern for a couple years. So I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
Like 3.5 years. It's been like 3.5 years since he's had that name. So, I mean, I don't know what else to I don't know what there is to hate. And even Ian Rappaport saying the same thing. Medically, he got as good a reviews as you can ask for. So, I mean, medically, there's no issue here.
No. Yeah, but
Not even put his hand. He's affecting where he's at. getting them to get out.
It's definitely interesting for Indy tomorrow. You know, like what to expect from them tomorrow. That'll be interesting.
Yeah. And by the way, this is not me endorsing Chris Ballard. This is me just taking a step back and looking at all the facts. So you can say I'm trying to prop Chris Ballard up. That's not my goal. My goal is to look at the pick and give an actual genuine reaction. Medical, yes, that is a concern. But also, that's been a number of years ago. He checked out medically, and he's the best pass rusher in this draft. And I think that's a fact.
Oh, yeah. And so Chris Ballard just went on Pat McAfee's show a little bit earlier. They asked about Anthony Richardson. This is the quote that I hear. He says, Anthony Richardson is doing really good. He says, I watched him throw 65 balls yesterday, and now it's just continuing to finish his rehab up. So, and I mentioned the few small clips I've seen, Cody, of Latu. His hand movement, the way he uses his hands and arms, absolutely insane. It's like Joey Bosa level stuff that I'm seeing.
Really?
Yeah. It's impressive. Yeah, like you said, 81 QB pressures in 2 years. That's insane.
Yeah. Well, I'm just accepting the fact that people in this chat will just not. It's like talking to a brick wall. I can try to explain my reasoning, but they're going to have your opinions, and that's fine. Yeah, it's kind of a weird position here. Why is it like that?
It's because it's not all the way.
I'm not, you know what I mean?
It's because we move it so much. That's why. Man, oh man. Chop Robinson gets taken at Miami.
Oh,
So that's interesting. Look at all the edges that are coming off the board now. Latu. So in the from pick 15 to pick 21, the top 4 edge guys all went off the board. Latu, Dallas, Jared Verse, and now Chop Robinson. No corners have been taken in this draft yet. Well, safeties, I don't think are going to start getting drafted until at least the 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah.
That could be huge, though, for Indy if a corner falls and Indy wants to potentially trade up for one. Look at what that could do. I mean, all the corners are falling.
yeah. All right, I'm working on this.
You're getting the
Yeah.
Oh, is that the video that we just did?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Sounds good. Yeah, just once you get that one, then we can get the instant reaction video up.
All right.
Yep, Chris Ballard on McAfee's show saying, I don't think you can ever go wrong drafting pass rushers, and we think very highly of Latu. I mean, not surprised there at all.
People, it's funny. People saying Latu's so old. He's 23.
He's 23.
Y'all
yeah.
are nuts.
Like,
Y'all find any reason to complain.
the best edge rushers go past 30. Like, what are you talking about? So Zach Hicks comes up with a great saying here. The Colts swung big on traits with prior edge rusher picks like Quiddy, Dio, Teray, and Banagu. After striking out a few times, Ballard decides to choke up a little bit and swing for production rather than an athletic episode.
Man. Like,
Change the model.
that's what I'm saying. And that is something, Derek, when they asked Chris Ballard what's something he's learned, it's the traits and the production. That was the thing that, like he said, he has changed in. Because are we 2 years old? Anyway, that was something that, like, has changed up with him. Because, right, like, Derek, let's be honest, like, a couple years ago, the Colts might have taken a guy like Chop Robinson, you know, where the production wasn't necessarily there, but the traits were off the charts. But now you got the combination, right, which I think translates better. And so you have that, and I think Latu can even get better. So,
yeah, he said that we're getting a young savage.
really?
We're getting savage.
Hey, that's great. So from a pass rush standpoint, I'm excited to see what he can bring in year one.
Absolutely. It's a great chance.
Yeah.
Ozai, how is he going to be 25 before the end of the season? He's 23. Idiots. Not for you, it's for the other people in the chat. He's 24 in 2024. Yes, he's turning 24 in December.
He is December. He just turned 23 in December. Like, he just turned 23. He's a young 23.
So, okay, great. Fine. What? Like I said, the best defensive linemen go past them. It's easy.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, look who just got taken.
Who?
Look who just got taken. If this thing actually wants to work.
Oh, did he?
First one taken.
Well, I mean, Derek. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Give me just a moment.
Round 2. What time does that start tomorrow? 7? Okay, I'll take a water.
Okay. Yes, tomorrow it's 7.
You know, why don't we just pack in the season? I mean, at this point, Derek, because apparently we're not going to – the Texans or Jags are just going to beat us. There's no point in even playing at this point, according to some folks. Well, here's the good news, ladies and gentlemen. There is still a ton of wide receivers and a ton of corners on the board. So that bodes well for Indy. Again, guys, this is something that I've said. If you followed this show at all, you know I've said this. It is a top-heavy draft in terms of, hey, good to see you. It is a top-heavy draft in terms of edge rush, right? We knew there's a couple guys right up there, Latu, some of those guys, Dallas Turner, and then there's not as much guys in the second on, as many. There's a few, but like corner, wide receiver, there's depth there. There is depth there. And so we'll see. I guess Quinyon Mitchell just went, so that's one guy, but that's the first corner off the board, guys, out of all of them. And it's a pretty deep corner class from all indications. So can I share something with you? I don't know if some of you know. This is not just the only round of this draft, okay? Like, there are still 6 more rounds after this. And Indianapolis has all their other corners they've taken. Juju Brents was a second-round pick. So there's still a ton of depth in this, and I think the Colts can get a legit guy. Remaining pick 46 tomorrow, and then I think 80, something in the 80s, mid 80s. That's what I'm saying, man. The Colts have not sniffed a pass rusher of this production in college, like, ever. In a long time. I shouldn't say ever. In a long time in the Chris Ballard era. George, why are we acting like that's his potential? That's my pushback. Juju Brents was hurt last year. Yes, he was a rookie. He was a rookie. He was a rookie. Y'all, if you've watched this channel, and Brent's is not slow, by the way. That's a very lazy take right there. If you have watched this channel at all over the past 3, 4, 5 years, I have pounded the table over and over for a legit edge rush alpha dog, and you finally got one, and you guys are complaining? What's wrong with you? Seriously. Oh, yeah. Go watch. Go watch. Go watch. Oh, man.
First corner taken.
Well, I'm glad we actually – yeah, you're right, Chris. People will complain about everything. If it was Quinyon Mitchell, somebody would complain. If it was Dallas Turner, someone would complain. If it was Terrion Arnold is still there. Terrion Arnold is still there. Pittman needs to go. That comment right there tells me everything I need to know about how to view your opinions. Hey, this is what we said, guys. You have a good young core of guys. What you need is difference makers at these key positions. That's what you need. You need legit guys that can take over games. Derek, you need alpha guys. That's what we talked about. You have a lot of guys that are solid players or even Pro Bowl players. But what you lack, especially at edge, is that true alpha. That true alpha. So we need to stop complaining about something because we don't fully understand it. I understand that there is medical concerns. I also understand that that was nearly 3 years ago that there were medical concerns, and he has played 2 straight seasons of college football. And I also understand that he has had a clean bill of health since then. So, yes, that is a concern, no doubt. But that was almost 3 years ago. So, I'm good with it. Who the heck's catching touchdowns on this team? Michael Pittman, Alec Pierce, Jelani Woods, Josh Downs, and whoever else you want to throw in there. And you still have 6 more rounds of this draft, I'll remind you. 6 more rounds. You can get it. You're going to get another pass catcher. I believe that. Latu, the next Bjorn Werner. Good job. Hey, man, laugh all you want, but Alec Pierce was open last year a lot and didn't get targeted. Woods' buns, your buns with that take, bro. I'm just not having all this BS that people just throw out these lazy statements, Derek. It honestly infuriates me.
You guys can only talk about the negative of another position, but can't actually talk about the negative to Watson. Like, talk about anything other than the fact that there was an injury history. What else
Derek,
was actually wrong?
Okay, so I actually have a question for you because people say Alec Pierce can't catch a cold. I think people are so fixated on that one drop he had in AR's first preseason game that they form this narrative in their mind that Alec Pierce has a drop problem. I have never – I did not see that last year. Maybe I'm missing something. I didn't see that last year. There was like a couple drops in the preseason. Other than that, I didn't see that. I don't know what your thoughts are.
Last season, he did not have a drop problem. 2022, he had a drop problem. But his drops were significantly lower in 2023. I can say whatever you want about that potentially being because he had less production in 2023, but that was also not his fault. Also had to do with the fact that you had a rookie head coach who's still learning and a quarterback that refused to throw the ball deep half. So that's the thing. If you want to keep bringing that up, then like nobody here is saying the fact that we're not going to get a weapon. We're going to get a weapon in this draft. I mean, in that second round, we're most likely going to get a wide receiver.
Derek, I want to show. Alec Pierce drops everything. He had 3 drops last year. So miss me with that BS. All right. Sorry.
They might take Terry on.
Ryan
Thomas Jr. That was what
Wow. They went offense and not
Their receiver core is insane.
Holy shit. Even the biggest
That's no right. Their receiver core is insane.
again, like we said before, guys, the whole point of them drafting Latu is we had a bunch of guys on the edge that were good edge rushers. Nobody that was great.
Yeah.
Nobody that was elite. Right? You take Latu in the essence that you think this guy is going to be a future double-digit sack guy in this league. That's what the Colts think they get out of him, because this is the one guy that actually had the production in college to match everything that was happening. Versus in the previous drafts of Ballard, where he took guys with insane traits, but oftentimes didn't have the ability to make things happen. So that's why we're talking about it. Is that almost then?
It's coming.
Okay. Then we can get all good. Just was wondering. And then you can and then we can get the instant reaction one up.
I know.
It'll be
I'm just gonna wait for this one.
Because Mahomes needs more. Right.
Hey, Xavier Worthy's still there, man. Xavier Worthy, A.D. Mitchell, they're all there.
and our buddy Zach Boyd from the No Horsing Around podcast, he was texting me saying that he felt like there was an opportunity to trade back and get him. I don't, Cody, honestly, I don't, because I told you there were 3 more edge guys after Indy that went in the next 6 picks. In the next 6 picks after they went, there were 3 edges taken. So there was a good possibility that Latu would have already been taken.
Oh, yeah. Well, Derek, I'll take this. We even said that this draft was top heavy in terms of pass rushers, right? We knew there was guys like Dallas Turner, Latu, obviously, Jared Verse, some of those guys, right, Derek? We knew that, but like there's some depth, but it's not the greatest depth draft for defensive linemen, especially edge guys. And so for Indianapolis, I was like, that's why I'm all right with taking a pass rusher at 15, because it makes sense for me when you go and get obviously the best pass rusher in this draft, the best defender, arguably, PFF would say, in this draft. And then you address those other positions that are extremely deep in rounds 2, 3, whatever. So that makes a lot of logical sense for me for Latu. So I'm happy that Chris Ballard did not ignore the edge.
Even the conductor of the even the conductor of the Fire Ballard train at the Undisputed, everyone knows who that is at this point, even said on my post that said, I preferred Verse, but I did tell everyone Edge had to be the pick. So even he had to acknowledge that the fact that the Indianapolis Colts took an Edge here was actually a good idea. So, I mean, if that guy can say that that's a good sign, then I think we're going to be okay. Thinking forward, so Nate Atkins tweeting this saying, thinking forward, this should be the Colts pass rush group on third downs. Latu, DeForest Buckner, Dio Adangbo, and Samson Ibukum. That 100% should be the third down squad with Kwity Paye and Tyquan Lewis the depth, which makes a ton of sense. Ho! Vikings are trading up. What? They're trading up. They're on the clock. Who are they taking? We got a Lions fan here. Trading up. I just saw it. Right here. Oh, yeah, pick 24. They're taking this pick right here. Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Not.
Sit down in the middle. You say what? I sat down normally. I didn't shit. Right.
Nobody's taking that spot.
Yeah, but you're get your fat ass out of it.
We might get demonetized. We'll react to that later.
He's gonna like you're gonna like who this is. Is the corner? I'm not gonna say, but I think he's gonna like who this is.
Hello.
Good morning, Starshine.
What?
Says hello.
Good morning, Starshine. First, says hello.
Wow, and they only traded a third round pick for it.
Oh, I'm working on this. So.
Cody's still, being
Forever.
the heart.
Internet's shite.
Yeah, the internet's not great in this spot. It'll be much better tomorrow when we're hooked into Ethernet. That was the one thing I was hoping they'd have in here, but they don't. So
Yeah, I feel like this corner is not great for internet.
make sure to delete anything that you don't absolutely need on there, just so that way it doesn't run as much.
He just she from a long line. Yeah. Line him up. I know he's going down.
So if they're still friends, if you went to a team, you gotta get there.
Man, Latu in 20 or 15, man. It's very crazy still to think about it, honestly. Now just wondering who we're going to get tomorrow. That's going to be the big thing right there.
Oh my gosh. I'm watching.
Yeah, I was watching that earlier. So apparently Latu was playing rugby for played competitive rugby for a year.
Really?
Yeah, so he retired, got the surgery, came back, played rugby, and then went back to play again. Oh my! And this is exactly why we don't take you places. We need to put you on a leash. Put you on a leash, treat you like a dog. You're worse than Colts. All right, here we go. Still 1,800 people in here watching. Love and appreciate all you guys.
This dude just likes to be miserable.
Hey, listen, it couldn't be me. All right.
All right, I'm going to hop on here. All right, so obviously I've been going after some of the trolls, but I appreciate all you rational people in here. So shout out to you guys rock.
We love everyone in here. We just love the rational people a little bit more.
You love everybody in here.
Yes, I do. I love all of you.
Yeah. There you go.
Tyrion Arnold.
There you go.
Couldn't have gotten done. Couldn't have done that.
I knew what you were.
So Latu said he did not speak to the Colts through the draft process. So very interesting there.
I'm gonna take that. Yeah.
Take that for what you wish.
Yeah.
Best available corner up there.
You can leave, bro. We're just watching it. You don't have to be here. Go ahead, leave. I don't care.
One could argue it's cool.
All right. So Terry and Arnold now. Still are a few DBs, though, Derek, that are still available. Talk about, just mentioned Nate Wiggins, but also Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. Dejeen, I was going to mention him. So there are a few guys. Obviously, Xavier Worthy, Adonai Mitchell. I always want to say Adonai Mitchell. So there's a lot of guys still available here. There's going to be some guys that fall to round two that we thought would be potentially round one guys. So that's good.
We're going to start seeing some receivers and offensive linemen. Oh, that Detroit crowd probably loved that.
Oh, yeah. All right. So usually this takes a lot quicker to get this up, guys, but the internet's not the greatest, so it's still processing, but it should be up here in a few minutes. FYI.
Even more excited. Latu from all the way in the beginning of things. A lot tied to
What is it?
That's messed up. Buddy.
Oh, no.
No, did you read the caption?
Oh, I read the caption.
That's funny. I'll tell you what, is that the most shocking first round draft pick that we've had in a while? I mean, I don't think that I've ever been more shocked at a pick because we never once thought that name was going to be mentioned. And like, I couldn't have for the life of me thought that was what was going to happen. I can't.
Drafts an edge rusher, which is a premium position. Beller doesn't value premium positions. Just get off here, man. Nobody wants you in this chat.
Y'all are gonna unlock the wrath of Cody tonight. You guys gotta back away a little bit.
We got Austin Doolin. Hey, we got Austin Doolin. Austin Doolin.
Who's Austin? Do we even have an Austin on this team?
Bill, it seems more apparent that you just like to complain. So you don't have to be in this chat. If you're not in this chat, I won't miss you. So you can leave. That's fine with me.
So this is interesting. So apparently the Michael Penix Jr. Taken by Falcons is upsetting Kirk Cousins. Says Cousins' agent Mike McCarthy told Pete Thamel that the Falcons only notified Kirk Cousins that they picked Penix while the team was on the clock. So they didn't inform him of that before that. Said McCarthy said there was frustration and confusion coming from Cousins' camp because Atlanta did not use the first round pick to make the team better in 2024. No, here in a few minutes, I'm probably gonna have to. I'm gonna have to clean up a little bit. So that way
How long do we have?
we got a couple more minutes here.
Okay.
Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle.
So, do you know who this guy is?
This one,
This guy.
Coach Ed. I've seen him on there before.
He worked with Latu.
The only I've ever worked with that I can comfortably say he will line up next year and produce double-digit sacks. And I've worked with 7 first-round
just in a past draft. Hey, I mean, I if that's going to end up being the case, I'm glad that we took it. Again, that was a position of want, not a need. But you made that pick anyway because it's such a it didn't feel like a necessity. It was more like a luxury.
Oh, everybody's.
Yeah, we're kind of cleaning up. It's only a couple more picks here in round 1.
7 more picks left. Yeah, Latu's hands are so good.
Yeah. I'm going to have to look at some stuff for him tonight.
Okay. Yeah, so he said, the quick interview made Latu had virtually no contact.
Yeah.
Said he was absolutely horrible.
Yeah. So tomorrow night, tomorrow night, the draft starts a little earlier, right? It's like 7.
7.
So,
We have 2 rounds.
yeah, there's 2 rounds, so it's a little longer. But, yeah, so 6:45 tomorrow, we're going to be live again, just for you guys, FYI.
If you're still here, if you're still a Colts fan.
I'm seriously questioning a little bit, so. But, yeah, we'll be doing this, like I said, all 3 days. So, I know, I'm just going to. So, that's crazy that 15 was the first defender off the board in the entire draft.
That is wild, dude. I don't know how that would happen.
It's so funny, Derek. I think we're doing something right if you hear it from both sides where people say you're a cheerleader of Chris Ballard or, oh, you're too harsh on Chris Ballard. I think we're doing it right. So. Oh, that's okay. Okay. So pick 26 here. Pick is in for the Bucks. Oh, yeah. Grigson bringing in free agents and beating the pizza guy up. Robert, hop off it, man. We have been as critical of Ballard as anybody. We have been as critical of Chris Ballard as anybody. So, yeah.
Reportedly done by the same specialist who did Peyton Manning's neck surgery a long time ago. So we saw what happened with Peyton Manning many years and never had a neck injury after that. So there you go.
So, I mean, it's interesting, Derek, because Chris Ballard talked about like the explosion. Well, what's one way that you help your young secondary out? It's by getting an explosive pass rusher, right? So, and still, I think corner and wide receiver are obviously the 2 big needs. So I think it will be addressed hopefully in day 2. And we'll see on that. But so I am good, Derek. You haven't sniffed a perennial 10-sack pass rusher really since Robert Mathis retired. Yeah. 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 Man, some people just like to complain. Edge was a need, whether we want to admit it or not. We have been, not just me, we have been on the train that edge is a need. Right? Like, we're not acting like this is a luxury pick. This is a need for this team.
Again, you had 50 sacks last year, yes, but you were near the bottom of the league in consistency at getting to the quarterback. So again, yes, you got all those sacks, but there were some games, remember, Colts fans, there were some games when we got 5-6 sacks in a game. So yeah, that game we did a really great job of getting pressure on the quarterback. But then the next week or two after that, no sacks, 1 sack.
Well, yeah, and also people say the secondary, which in part is true. I'm not absolving the secondary, but I do think Derek also. How many times did you touch Aiden O'Connell? How many times did you touch C.J. Stroud? You know, you didn't. You didn't touch them. They got all the time in the world, man. Secondary still a need, no question. But
so look at this. Notable edge draft prospects pass rush win rates. So since 2014, so this is 2014 to 2013, Latu has the second highest overall pass rush win rate while being on a true pass rush set win of any defensive lineman in college football over the last 10 years. The second best. Do you know the only person who's done better, Cody? Nick Bosa.
wow.
And the third guy, his brother, Joey Bosa. So he is right up there with the Bosa brothers in college for overall best success on pass rush win rates.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
That is incredible.
Well, Derek, we talked about the pass rush rate like the Colts had. It was like what, 28? It was not good. It was in the 20s. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I'm good. I just like to call off the stupidness sometimes, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. Really? Wow.
Here's the question: does Arizona go defense, or do they go another receiver? Another wide receiver to pair with Martin Harrison. I think defense as well.
Hey, Robert, when did we ever say this move was going to single-handedly make the Colts go to the playoffs? When did we say that? Never.
Just
So-
to make them better.
Yeah. The pass rush is a need. They address the need. That's as simple as it is.
Had more tackles for loss than any player in college football last
Dang.
year. As an edge guy.
Say it again.
Most tackles for loss of any player in college football last year as a defensive end. Like, here's the thing. I don't think a lot of people quite understand just how good the numbers are. I don't think that people quite understand that. Tell me, did Kwity Paye ever have those numbers? Did Dio Dangbo ever have those numbers? Did Tyquan Lewis ever have those numbers? No, we've never drafted a defensive lineman that has had the numbers that Latu has had. Never. So this is a different breed of edge rusher that we're getting in. So try to have an open mind about it before you just trash this guy as an immediately a bust pick, honestly.
I'm going to be
That was way too early. Way too early. Robinson, way too early.
You mentioned that, so I thought it's a good point. I want to bring that up. The difference between some of these guys, obviously, where they were taken, but number two, I think, like you said, the production. It's there for Latu. It wasn't there for really any of the guys that the Colts took chances at in terms of sacks, right? It really wasn't. Like, Kwity Paye wasn't known for being a sack guy. All those other guys, Turay, Banagoo, throw in whoever, even Tyquan Lewis, they weren't sack guys, right? It was a lot of traits for a lot of these guys. And Latu has, I think, the best. It's a good marriage of the both, like both production and obviously his, just traits and stuff. So,
again, like if we're going to talk about the injury, again, he had the injury in 2020. And ever since he had the surgery, there has never been a single instance where he has had a reoccurring injury because of it.
So I don't think we really have to worry about that, honestly. Like, why do you need to worry about something that happened 3 years ago that hasn't come back since? I mean, seriously, especially in the sport of football, that kind of stuff pops back up if it was really that bad of a problem, honestly.
All right, I'm gonna go try to get that.
You're gonna do the initial reaction thing.
Okay. Sounds fine. I'll be right here.
Yeah, I get you.
Hey, Chase. So, this is from Kirk Cousins' agent. Yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is, the whole league had no idea it was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock saying they were going to take Penix. So that was the first we heard of it, and it never came up in any conversation.
Damn.
Said that he's understands it, but he's shocked and a little bit upset at the fact that he didn't get told.
Understand why draft?
Yeah, he didn't get told that at all.
Why draft Penix when you got Cousins for 4 years?
Well, the thing is, it's not even the fact that you did it, but it's like you didn't even tell him that you were doing it either. Like, I mean, if you'd have told him, "Hey, we have serious talks of wanting to get him, and hey, we want you to not be surprised if it happens," then I mean, sure, he might still be surprised that it happened, but he wouldn't feel like as if you just blindsided him for whatever reason. It's basically a Jordan Love situation all over again. You're just drafting him to know in 3 years you're going to replace him, even though he's going to be 27 years old. He's 20. He's going to be 27 to play. 27 for the first time he's ever going to play in the NFL. He's 24. But by the time he gets to play, he's going to be on the bench.
Yeah.
He's going to be on the bench for 2-3 years.
23 and a half, actually.
Most of these guys are 19.
The Bills are trading with the Chiefs.
Whoa!
The Bills are trading with the Chiefs.
Chiefs are gonna get with the receiver.
Neither were they.
Tyreek 2.0.
Do you want me to tell you who it is?
No. Stop spoiling.
It doesn't matter now.
Watching my hair. The football girl.
I don't believe it. I promise. I swear on my life. Yep, you guys will pay for every damage that happens. I like a couple of the cookie options that you're talking about. The confetti milkshake, that looks pretty good. Galaxy brownie. Strawberry cupcake would be pretty good. We'll see. So the Bills are trading 28, 133, and 248, and then Kansas City is trading 32, 95, and 224. It's not much at all, honestly. Right. Basically, you're switching 7th-round picks, and you're getting their 5th-round pick, or you're getting their 4th-round pick, and or no, it's their 5th. It's their 4th actually. It'll be their 4th-round pick, and then you get their 3rd. I mean, it's not really much of anything.
Almost done with the draft, guys. Kansas City is trading up. Pick number 28. Thank you again to everybody that is still watching. Greatly appreciate it. Again, we will be going live tomorrow for the Indianapolis Colts and the mock draft. I will say this: the player they're about to take is the one player I was hoping they wouldn't get. So it's unfortunate, but but it's yeah, I know. They should just go into next season with the same exact team. Just harder. That's really not that crazy.
I mean, yeah,
He's not going to provide that much help for them.
I mean, he's still better than what they had.
He's not better than Rasheed Rice. But Rasheed Rice, I mean, we know who knows what's happening with that. Well, that's true, but Travis Kelce is still their number.
Like the only one who's getting it is the only one who's going to make press not.
Hey, yeah, I saw that.
He was already good.
Last 5 picks of the first round, guys. Last 5 picks. And now we'll have round 2 coming up tomorrow.
I'm gonna start so many films.
He knew what I was doing. He knew exactly what I was doing. You like the chocolate cake?
Too much cake? Yeah. Was it good? Hell yeah.
It's like he accepted it.
We get to his school. The sun is barely coming out. There's not a kid for miles.
What did we say?
Xavier Worthy. Damn! The Buffalo Bills not only trade away their pick, but then Kansas City takes the wide receiver that is going to ruin the Bills' lives for years to come.
Yes.
And he's not just a deep route runner either. He's got a lot of great moves.
He can catch. He was their number 1 weapon at fucking Texas. Right.
He's so godly good.
He's so small though.
Yeah, I know, but
He's
you add
65.
so is Devontae Smith though.
Look at that. Isaiah Pacheco, Xavier Worthy, Marquise Brown, and Travis Kelce. They forgot Rasheed Rice.
Yeah. Because they needed more help.
Right?
Back to back Super Bowl champions.
Hey guys, so just letting you know, if you're taking anything home with you, it needs to be out of here by 11:40. If it's not out of here by 11:40, it's gonna be trash. Because we have to call them here in about 10 minutes. Yep. So we need to, if you want any of this stuff, take it out now. Games too. Take your games. Just make sure we have our Uno, Mercy, and Disney.
What are we doing with these?
That one's mine. Do not touch that.
Adonai Mitchell. I'm calling it right now. Adonai Mitchell.
Nah.
Dallas needs another weapon.
Hey babe, do you need me to do anything right now or?
That's mine. I think so.
Last 4 picks here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. I expected us to use more, but you know what? It is what it
To
is.
get it up.
I expected way more to be used.
Okay. Xavier Worthy just got taken.
Remember.
Kansas City traded up for him with Buffalo. Yeah, that one's mine. So, yes, that is Cody's. Here, let me have that piece. The cannon cover.
Yeah, so Derek, some guys.
Okay. Yep, we'll talk about that. We're gonna have a video up tomorrow morning, guys, of like players that are still available that Indy can take in day 2 and draft day scenarios and talking more about Latu.
Oh, no,
Tyler Guyton. They needed a tackle. They needed one.
He gone.
Oh, yeah. Jets.
Couple, maybe like 1 or 2 more picks here, and then we'll call it a stream.
Unless Indy.
Yeah, we know that ain't happening.
Dream's still going.
Yep, still going. Still got
Spencer, you got these
1,900 people in here. No, those red solo cups are mine.
Hey. Hey. Come on, come back and get it.
What? I don't give a shit. What? No. Try to laugh at things, okay? All right, what does Baltimore go with here?
I tell you, man, there's a lot of it. You guys said I did this.
Hey, drink your butt, Alex.
Guys, that we need to get our mods in check.
What?
Our eye says we need to get our mods in check because somebody keeps putting him into so he can't chat. Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, and Nate Wiggins on the board at cornerback.
First ever NFC championship. Very good. Of the current. The first time we ever won the North, too.
Oh, never mind.
Even when we won over the Bears.
Nate Wiggins. It's fine.
But even then, it's the first
Yeah, we had one of them was ours, one of them was theirs. And the coach was ours.
Yeah, the coach right here.
Yep.
How you doing, coach? I don't know.
What about Root Bear? Root Bear.
Had a different opinion.
I love you. Thanks for everything, babe. For helping us out with everything. Appreciate it. Make sure to put that back on, whoever that was. Yeah, no, they're not very strong.
Yeah, maybe we should stop. Nothing before.
Yeah, before they we already have had like some major close calls.
He is good.
Lamar's not even that good.
He didn't deserve it. He deserved it. Or Brock Purdy,
I can say that.
Better than quarterback in your guys' franchise history.
Oh shit!
Nate Wiggins.
Last look, I'll get to the corner unless you have the Cooper sheet.
Yep.
Yeah, quarterback in your franchise.
The measurables wasn't the problem. I mean, again, he's 173. But I mean, he was six. He's 6'1.5". Yeah, he's tall. He's tall for a corner. All right, guys. It's 11:40. We got to start getting ready to leave here. What? We're good. Okay. I get you. Did I 10 minutes? Okay. Okay. For this. Okay. Well, we can go through one more bit. What's up? Yeah, I will. I'll tell the guy, let me. Yeah. And then Cody and I will take the. No, I didn't. But I can do that if I need to before. Yeah. I don't need to take the board back, so that's 30 pounds worth of stuff I don't need to take anymore. Say it before it even happens. Literally.
I had zero sugar. Zero sugar. You want sugar? Are you going to keep both of those lines?
Now, Waste of money. Huh? You want it? If you want, I go. Those are large bags.
No, I was gonna say I take one. My freezer's full.
Huh?
Can I fit one of those bags?
Probably not. We already have a bag of ice in the freezer. Nah, we ain't gonna be able to fit that in there. Already got ice. We just got. It's just everybody saying we got the best defensive player. And Chris Howard letting his hair float. Oh, look at this hair. What is that? Oh, come on, don't do that.
But there's something.
I'm saying like meat. Oh yeah.
You want to be I'm probably go there and
Okay. We'll do this last pick and then we'll cut stream right here.
That's a plug.
Wow, that is a wild pick.
See, I know how to cut and skin and all that.
Did you check on that thing for his eye about the permanent ban thing? Is that what you said? No. Here to do anything. I'm just wondering if you saw what that was. All right, guys. Yeah, we're gonna call it here. Indy getting San Francisco getting Ricky Parasol at 31. That is a reach for the 31st pick, but either way. So that's gonna end the first round, guys. Latu. Colts pick at 15. We'll have more content on that coming up shortly and more content tomorrow. Make sure to check in on the live streams tomorrow as well and any of the other videos that we have going on. Cody, you got any final words?
So, I mean, thank you everybody for tuning in. Really appreciate it, despite some disagreement. I mean, I think we're pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
So, obviously, the injury we'll have to monitor, but I'm good with it, man. Premium player, best player of the draft, arguably, at a premium position. Heck yeah! Like, just because you haven't hit it in the past doesn't mean you don't need to keep swinging.
That's right. All right. Well, that's gonna do it for this one, guys. Let us know your thoughts on this. Again, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, all that great stuff. Thank you so much for tuning in, and as always, guys. Go Colts.